Hello, welcome to a bit of an impromptu Monday live stream. We don't normally do Mondays, but we have our hands on PMR. And I thought, why not? Just get that going. There we go. Right. Bear with me. I have done some testing with the live stream and PMR and this version. This is a preview version, the press version. I have had access to it since Friday, I think it was. However, I've been here. I was away for the weekend, so I couldn't really do anything. And I've just been catching up with everything. So thank you for all the chatter on the Discord. I do appreciate it. Darren's the first one in. Hello, Darren. How are you? Darren says, I really would like to see and hear your opinion, Matt. No pressure, promise. Now, you know my stance on giving you feedback, and my only reservation is this is a pre-release press pack version. And I don't know exactly what that means. I know there's been a couple of iterations of this so far, but it's not installed through Steam. It's a complete standalone installation from an image file. So yeah, and there's still time for tweaks. There was some updates earlier today. Video Gamer Guy, hello. Not been waiting, hitting F5 since the tag. Not at all. I'm sorry. Video Gamer Guy, it's okay. My CPU started sweating on the preload. Peter Smith, oi gang, how are we all? Hello, 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 hello. Peter Smith, I feel all we have done all weekend is talk to one another. Video Gamer Guy. I was trying to catch up with all the chat, but I've had a load of private messages as well, so I've been trying to catch up with all of that as well. So Matt B's joined us. Bill's in. Hello, Bill. David's in. Hello, everybody. 1 day to go until just 1 day to go. Cycrov, does it have VR support? I've seen that it works in VR. Now, you're going to have to bear with me because, like I say, I was away for the whole week from Friday and set off this morning at 6:15 in the morning and didn't get back until just before midday. So you will have to bear with me. I might nod off during driving. And I haven't had much time to keep tabs on what's going on. I saw a little bit of Gamer Muscle, saw a little bit of somebody else, and I forgot who it is. I saw lots of chatter on Discord, but didn't have a chance to reply because I was tied up with other things. So you'll have to bear with me. This is kind of going to be a bit of a warts and all live stream. I'm glad to see that they got the MX5 colours nearly to the Sim Racers Arms new colour scheme. Doing my best catalogue pose in the background there. Video Game Guy, who are you, Peter Smith? Having said that, after my sleeping pattern this weekend, yeah, we'll talk about the Formula One. It's just like, of all the things to do, McLaren. Oh dear. However, the skeptics amongst us might think something else is going on. Right, what do you want to see first? This is your live stream. If you've tuned in to see Project Motor Racing and a Matt from the Sim Racers Arms view of it, I know you might have seen other people's content. I know you might have seen other people talking about it. There's been lots of people streaming, lots of people giving their 2 penneth on it. What do you want to see? Let me know in chat. Crikes is in the house. Hello, Crikes. Dying to know your view on this one. Right, I think it's going to be interesting. Shall we just start driving? Hello, I've just seen the name pop into the chat. Let me just catch up with where that is. Cycrov, hi, by the way. Can you open settings, please? Go to graphics. Okay. Settings. Display settings, I've currently got that. But it may change during the live stream, that setting. Graphic settings, I've currently got these on. And I've experimented a little bit. So what else did you want to see, Cycrov? Just put that out of the way there a minute. Bear with me. Lex, hello. Kalos. I was thinking about you over the weekend, Kalos. I thought, you know, I need to catch up with. Looking forward to seeing your opinion. Surprisingly, Gamer Muscle is giving it some props. Though one constant seems to be the force feedback is off out of the box. Yeah, we'll get to that. Can you try the 917? Don't think I've seen anyone drive it yet. Okie dokie. Just remind me, Peter, because we'll get to that. I spent an inordinate amount of time reading this weekend. Cycrov, key bindings. I thought you wanted to see the graphics. Is there a reset VR? I mean the key bindings, sorry. Control bindings. Let me know if you see it. There's lots and lots of settings. As you can see, I haven't done much in it. I can't see anything VR related at the moment, but that could change. But I did see that Darren posted in Discord something to do with VR. So have a chat with Darren. This will be the real review. Right, okay, so the first thing that I did was obviously jump in and drive it. Out of the box, on this version of the game, the title, it was running default at 1080p, so I had to sort that, but everything was on max. So I had to come back in and tweak it to my 27-inch 2560 1440, and it was in full screen as well, so I've changed it to borderless. It ran not too bad, surprisingly smoothly, and then I started tweaking things and toning things down, and as you can see, those are my settings at the moment. Now, I'm not saying these are the best settings. These are the settings that I had about an hour to get it all set up and ready for a live stream. Audio, I've got rid of the music because I don't know whether it's copyrighted or not. The one thing I'm disappointed with here is the tyre sounds. I would have liked to have turned the tyre sounds down a little bit, but that's not there. Out of the box, the assist, a lot of this trailing throttle, downshift protection, etc. is set to forced on. So this is kind of where I've settled in the last hour. It gives you an option when you first install the game to bind everything and get your steering wheel set up, and everything seems to work fine there. Range Carrot, otherwise known as King Kodiak. Good evening, landlord. Hello, everybody. Frumer, hello. Ian Bell was on GM channel and said that VR is very close. Thank you for the update, Frumer. No VR natively, but open track VJoy works fine, says Video Gamer Guy. There you go. Preferences, you've got all your usual bits and pieces. You've probably seen all of this with everybody else out there. So what I thought was, you know what I'm going to do, don't you? You know what I'm going to do. We have got downloadable content, and you can click through vehicles, packages, liveries, and then it takes you through to an external site, etc. So we've got all that bits and pieces there. What's the main thing everybody wants to know in chat? Is it what the graphics are on my machine? You know what machine I'm running for the regulars. You know I'm running a i7 12th gen with a RTX 3080, 32 gig of RAM. So do you want to see it running at 1440p, or do you want What's the thing that's making you go, come on, Matt, tell us this? First impressions out the box. How it drives out the box. No major tweaks. What's your FFB settings? These are the questions that we knew were going to be coming. Right. I'm going to jump into a single race weekend. You know where I'm going to go. I'm going to go to this weird track name called Derby. What track could that be? What track could that be? I mean, the clue's there. Clue's there. Oh, I'm terrible. Come on then. Let's take the MX-5 out. Are the physics better than AMS2, says Bill? Ooh, we'll get into that. What's your force feedback setting? I have tweaked the force feedback a little bit. I've been searching around for something. The back guard says Rhino. Crikes, Derby looks like a terrible track. Trust Crikes. If nobody knows, if nobody's a regular, Crikes has got a favourite track. Everything kind of works. There's nothing overly clunky. There's a couple of bits that you'd expect to be in a slightly different place. I'm not so sure about the settings over here, but I'm getting used to it. Vehicle setup, I haven't even looked at that yet. I've not looked at standings. All I've done is restart the drive button. Yeah, it's okay there. It might want to move up a little bit to be part of the others. We get a rundown of the grid, but we'll skip that. All the HUD is adjustable. It's a bit loud in my ears. What AI level are you running? I think it's in the 80s, high 80s. So I am running DLSS quality at 1440p. So, first impressions, bearing in mind I haven't tweaked the force feedback properly at all, and I've only done 6 laps in this MX-5 of Donington. So, shall we go? I know you're all asking different questions, and we will get through them. For me, the game's got to look presentable. I would say this is looking on par with AMS2 and somewhere near AC Evo Tomato, but nowhere near as good as AC Rally. Modelling of the cars so far, what I've seen, look pretty good. The force feedback, how the car drives, physics, tyres are kind of right up there, hand in hand with how it looks and how it sounds. I think the sounds are not bad. Are they as good as some of the other things that have dropped recently? I think they're not far off. We had a nice little rear end switch there in braking. A bit of a slide and we caught it. That's a good sign, isn't it? Right, the one thing I will say with the force feedback, and I will show you my settings, the force feedback currently, I'm not getting the contact patch feel. However, my initial thoughts, once I got the force feedback dialed in, definitely not out the box. I weren't happy out the box. I immediately started tweaking. I'm running an 8 Newton meter TSRA, by the way, everybody. So properly middle of the road, slightly lower than the average. However, once I tweaked it to where it's at now, I would say the force feedback, just the force feedback, we'll get into tyres and physics in a minute. The force feedback on its own feels somewhere in between AMS2, AC1 and LMU. Now we'll get to the LMU bit in a minute. Now I know a few people are going to go, oh my god, he's talking about LMU. Anyway, So somewhere in between the three. It has, for me at the moment, with these settings, the detail in the suspension and the physics of AMS2. It kind of feels like AC Original in the physics department as well, and a little bit in the tyres. And the reason I say LMU is the overall grip level and the way it understeers and oversteers in the detail of the tyre is like LMU. So you get, but it's not quite as butterly smooth on my setup as LMU once it starts understeering and oversteering. It's very drivable in the way that you can get into some slides and catch it and hold it. There we go. And I mean, these cars do that around Redgate. I've got plenty of video of it happening. So I would say the physics see that there is very, very good. It's just that last little bit of detail in the tyres. Now, I haven't had enough time to tweak some of the force feedback settings to see if I can find that last little bit of detail in the contact pack. So if anybody out there knows, let me know and we'll have a tweak and a play. Right, before we get much further into this race, I will pause it and we'll have a look at my settings. So Bill's question, are the physics better than AMS2? Yes. I feel the overall grip... No, hang on. Let's say that again. Let's just refine it from my very limited time so far. I would say... that AMS2 still shines in the force feedback detail over this, and slightly better in some of the aspects of the graphics with the current settings. Regarding the physics, I would say it's closer to LMU in the physics of the car and AC Evo, but it hasn't quite got the same level of detail in the suspension movement coming through the force feedback as Assetto Corsa Evo and Rally. I hope this is answering some of your questions. Out of the box, do I think it's worth the money? Unfortunately, these days, no matter what title you get, you have to spend a long time tweaking your force feedback to get it to where you're happy. Luckily for us, if we look in the settings, there's lots to play with. I have no idea what this steering wheel 50 is. I would like some kind of hint. Hover over it, little box pops up and says, if you change this, this is what you get. So, all this kind of makes sense. My force feedback for this car is a little bit low, and I've got my Fanatec driver set the same as the global force feedback gain. Low force boost, I haven't really messed with that. It was a bit higher than that when it came out the box. I've turned the force feedback detail all the way up to see if I can find that contact patch kind of understeer feeling. What's interesting for me is when you get into understeer and oversteering PMR, even though you haven't got the detail that's in AMS2 with the custom force feedback file, you've still got enough information to know when the grip's coming back during the slide. So that's interesting. So if anybody's got any suggestions about these settings for a CSL DD 8Nm, just shout. I'll try and keep up with everybody. Right, let's get back through the chat here a minute. Brendan, does it have telemetry for testing FFB clips and spikes? I'm glad you asked that question because that was one of my little notes. I can't find it. I would love to, you know, in AC Evo Tomato, it's integrated into the HUD, the speedometer HUD. I'd love, and it's in AC Rally as well, I'd love for that to appear. If somebody knows that it is there, let me know. You can also tweak the force feedback per car. I saw in the control bindings an option to turn the force feedback up and down, so we might have to have a look at that at some point. You have a force feedback guide emailed to you, I believe, Matt. Will be available on the website on launch too. Okay, I haven't seen it. Kalos, there seems to be a lot of FFB settings in the power car tuning, so it might take some time to work out and require a lot of tweaking. Power car, yeah, that's what I thought. Skeets, what about tyre? I'm reading the chat backwards now. Skeets, what about the tyre physics? Tyre physics, there's not enough. I haven't found enough detail in the force feedback to give you a full answer on that. All I will say is a bit like Assetto Corsa Evo, even though Evo Tomato feels a little bit balloony and the sidewalls are way too soft. This doesn't, and the grip level seems about similar to Evo, to be honest, in the way that it loads up and grips and stuff and lets go. Could you share your FFB settings? I'm on an RS50 and keen to get it tomorrow. Be interested to see what yours is. Well, there you go. There's mine for now. Also, anybody who's thinking of buying it who hasn't bought it yet, is it worth the money? I think it will be. I think we all, as when I say we all, I think all of us as a community and the YouTube sphere of sim racers need to work together and share all this information to find the best settings for each wheelbase that's out there and what we kind of all like and don't like. Is it worth the money? I think with the amount of tracks, cars, and I've only driven one car so far, and you've seen the second race I've done with it, or half of it, I think it probably is. And there will be patches for it. Even when you used to buy games on Blu-ray or DVD, if you remember, you'd load it up and instantly there'd be an update, and then a week later there might be another little patch for it. I think you might get the same feeling I did as well out the box, that there's been compromises made in certain areas for console, such like some of the menus. You get the feeling that there's that compromise. You know that it is for console as well as PC, I think is the way I'm trying to say that. GT7 is like Mario Kart compared to a Series Simulator. So yeah, what I was going to say is that there's a link down below, an affiliate link. I'm obliged to tell you about that. It doesn't cost you any more, but I get a small kickback from the devs if you use that link down below. Somebody has used it already, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's just go back through some of these comments. Brendan, could you share? Oh, I read that. Let's scroll back up. Bill, are the physics better? I answered that one. Darby, yeah. Video gamer guy, James spent 9 hours straight refining the FFB. He's the FFB mon. Oh dear, I answered the AI one. Kalos, you can't answer the question I'm interested in, and that is how good is it on a controller with good controller players? I feel like the cross-play multiplayer population could be good with that. Yeah, the problem is once it hits console, you can't control the standard of some of the people in there. However, within this, Jezza, hello, welcome along. Can we welcome Jezza as a new subscriber to the channel, everybody? Thank you. Welcome along, Jezza. Whereabouts in the world are you, Jezza? I'm smack bang in the centre of the UK. just give us a rough location. We don't need your postcode, zip code, or your coordinates. I'd just like to get a feel as to where everybody is in the world. Are you going to host races of this game? I am indeed, Frumer. 917, Matt. 917. Okie doke. Let's get out of this one. So, first impressions out the box. You will need to tweak FFB like you do with all the sims out there. Who else we got there? I can't read it. I've scaled my preview all the way down. Right. Jerome, hello. I hope I've pronounced your name right. Don't be shy. Say hi in chat. Can we welcome the other new subscriber, please, everybody? Welcome to the stream, everybody. So, out the box, you will have to play with the force feedback if you're on a wheel. On a controller, I can't give you any advice. I don't drive on a controller. I only drive on a wheelbase. The graphics, you will probably have to tweak those as well. If I'm completely honest, I had to. And once you've tweaked them, I'm getting... Somebody did ask about frame rate as well. We had... how many cars did we have on track? Let's just double check. We had 18 cars plus me, so 19 cars in total, and I was getting 54 frames per second. So it's not fantastically optimized just yet. However, when I am driving, the CPU is barely used and the GPU is kind of near the max. Don't forget I'm live streaming, so that's a little bit of overhead that you won't have if you're not live streaming. Right, let's go single player. That's what I was doing, changing the car. Somebody keeps asking about a 917. What's a 917? Anybody know what a 917 is? Only kidding. I've got to find it. Which category is it in, Peter? You know what I'm like. It's not there, is it? There we go. We're gonna go that we can't go anything other than that colour scheme, can we? At the end of the day, I got there. So we nearly caught up with all the chat. So yeah, please consider using the affiliate link down below. Smithen, will it get will get it when... Oh, you will get it when VR support arrives, yes. And that's perfectly fair. That's a great way of doing it, but you can run it in VR from what I've gathered. There's plenty of people out there and plenty of YouTube videos telling you how to do it. Skeets, can't wait to try this on my all AMD system. Every YouTuber seems to be using NVIDIA. I think Gamer Muscle uses a AMD chip, but with a 5090 video card, if I remember. So he's got a bit of a mixture. Welcome, Jezza. Welcome. Nonny Rat's in the house. Hello, Nonny Rat. Video Gamer Guy. So join in progress is currently not a thing, so you have to wait for a lobby to be filled before launching it. If you crash, you can't join back. Your thoughts? Well, the way we run our live streams with AMS2, you won't have to worry about that because damage will be off until we all get the hang of it, and then maybe it'll be turned back on. Brino, welcome indeed. Frumer, remember folks, this has career mode, something that other sims have lacked. Absolutely, Frumer. I haven't even looked at that yet. I probably won't today. Right, let's go. What track do you want to see? It's 917 on. Are we going to be obvious or not obvious? Because it's kind of leaning towards a Monza track. Or shall we try Mosport? There's some nice challenges in Mosport. Where do we want to go? If anybody's got any questions, throw it in chat, even if it's been asked already, and we'll do our best to answer it. I will be completely honest. I have no sponsorship. I am not paid to say anything. Nobody sent me an email saying if you use this press release, you've got to say this, that, and the other. Nothing at all like that. Nord K-Mola, thank you. Oh, okay. We'll give it a go. You asked. We aim to please, but it doesn't always happen. I don't think we'll do 5 laps. Let's put it that way. But we'll give it a go. Please, please don't judge my driving. I have never driven this car before. I know the track. Can we do a track we don't have in AMS2? We certainly can. Motorsport, Nords, 2 Nordschleifer. So the Nordschleifer one. A Mazda 787. Where shall we do the 787, everybody? Lime Rock. I was just about to say Lime Rock, and Video Gamer Guy typed it in. Thank you for all the likes so far, everybody. If you want to ask a question, like I just said, please do so. Don't forget to smash the like if you haven't already. Consider subscribing. All that YouTube stuff. I haven't even looked in here. Do I dare look in here? The one thing I haven't had to do before I open my mouth, before I open my mouth, I want to click drive at the top for some reason, top of the list. Don't ask me why. We don't need that, do we? John, hello. Can we welcome John to the subscribe ship? Right, before we get driving off, what you can do as well is click here, cockpit setup. And you can change your camera movement. I've pulled all of mine down out of the box. Everything was moving too much. The car was moving too much in my vision. My head, like the virtual head, was moving too much. Everything was moving way too much. So I brought the steer look all the way down, speed sensitive shake all the way down. They were all the way up here somewhere. Seat position. I've moved it forward on a few cars. It don't feel too bad on this one, actually. And then you can tweak the field of view per car as well. HUD setup, you can tweak what's shown. HUD layout, you can drag things around and move things around. So all that works. That's the other thing as well. If we click on, say, HUD setup, and you click back, and it's down in this left-hand corner. You can't quite see it under all that. Believe me, it's there. You click back, and then it changes to confirm or back. If you click confirm, you go back into whichever one of these are highlighted. I would like to see the confirm button, which is currently here, moved, and the back button put back over here. So when you go back here, you have the back to go back. Otherwise, you end up clicking confirm, and you end up going a right little loop. Right, wish me luck, everybody. Hello, John, how are you? Wish me luck. Oh, hello. Yeah, it feels like very old steering. Oh, we're having a lean on the tyres and the suspension. Whole tyres as well, everybody. So I'm currently at 53 frames per second. I would definitely like to tweak it so I get more than that. But like I say, I had an hour before going live stream. Before the live stream started, I should say. Miss my gear. Ooh. I would like to say, although, like I say, I only had an hour with the title. I would like to say that the AI is somewhat similar to AMS2. Oh, we backed out of the hole. Right, here's a question. Here's an answer to a question nobody's asked so far. how's the grass? And the grass is pretty damn good. Nobody's asked, I can't believe nobody's asked that. The grass is very, very good. There's enough of a slip to it, but without it being, it's not like AMS2 where you can barely get back in a straight line. Okay. Harsh lift off does not work in this car. You know, I can't remember ever driving this car in. I think I drove it in the original AC, and this feels a little bit more kind of springy and soft, if I remember. And it might have been a mod. Once we get on a fairly straight bit, we'll change the view and have a listen to the outside of the car. Not much of a difference, is there? Oh, I can't get used to that. I'm used to AMS too. It's very softly sprung, this car, in this version. We have got the... I like the squealing brakes. I like the autumn colours as well. Okay, I felt the front right unlock as I eased off the brake then. That's a good sign. It feels nice and quick through here. Oh, that lift off. Okay. This is really showing the suspension and the physics. You can feel, or I can feel I should say, with my current setup, what the front suspension's doing on independently. I'm not sure about the tyre sounds. Some of them are really good. Some, I like the tyre brake squeal. The scrub is okay. Some of those squeals, I don't know whether they're convincing to me. I don't know what you guys think. How is the audio on the live stream, by the way? Right, okay, that was clever. I felt the left lock first and then the front right lock shortly after. And not only did the car behave like it did, the suspension reacted correctly and the force feedback told me what was happening. Touch the grass. Oh, missed my braking point. Right. Track limit violations. Why have I got a 2-second penalty for going off there? I didn't gain an advantage. So there's a criticism of there. You should get penalised for penalising yourself. This feels very good. I will probably want to stiffen the car up a little bit, just to suit my preferences. But considering we're running at 50 FPS, it's remarkably smooth for 50 FPS. I know we haven't got much cars, well, we haven't had any cars around us for a while now. Oh, right, that was really interesting and clever as well. When I turned into the carousel, it dug in, but the back kind of Oh, we've done that wrong. I was too busy. Okay, don't let anybody tell you 8 Newton meters won't hurt your thumb. Because it will. A little bit of screen tear in there, but I get that in pretty much everything I race. Right, the back end slid up the carousel but gripped and pulled back into the carousel. I could feel that. So this is where I say it feels in the force feedback very similar to AMS2 in certain circumstances. A little bit of drift. I'm trying to be a bit of a hoodlum here. Was there a slight delay in the rotation then compared to what the car was doing? Okay. Right, so coming over that brow, the car went nice and light and I lost the back end because I was on full throttle. So that behaved how you expect it to. You know what? We're going to have to try a modern car in a minute. Just to see what they feel like in comparison. My favourite bit. No, we weren't getting around that one. Alright, Stig, calm down. I think it's the voice of Ben Collins, isn't it, who's shouting at me at the moment. Again, it's going to be another criticism of the contact patch feel. But everything else is lovely and detailed. It's not a bad version of the Nords. I can't drive it though.
You can't park there, Dave.
The other test we need to do as well is a donut. Hey Mola, audio is good, thank you very much. Sometimes it's hard to judge the balance of audio on live streams. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Sensing Matt might be about to go giggly. It's ooh, dangerous. Sorry, don't worry, don't panic anybody. Sorry. How fast will we go? Okay, airborne. Right. Negatives. Okay. Negatives after not even an hour. We need to talk negatives. I think the force feedback has still got a little bit to give. I need to... Actually, donut's not bad. Okay, so the graphics kept up with the donuts. The other test of a donut is what the tyres are doing. And by varying the throttle during a donut, you get that accelerated rotation. I know it sounds daft, but does it realistically do a donut is another question you have to ask yourselves. Right, we've got a slight wear on the tyres now, and they're a bit warm. See, in AMS2 you would have got a continued slide, a drift out of that corner, whereas this, the tyres grip back up just the right amount. So I think the grip model is better than AMS2. All-wheel drift. You've really got to like force it to misbehave. I'm enjoying this, and I'm having to concentrate at the same time, and it's got my thumb again. That's twice. Oh dear. Right, let's catch up with chat. David Barnes, good day all. Hello David, how are you? Thank you so much for joining. Off track regardless of time gain, loss up is penalised. Pretty bad from what I've... Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that needs a major overhaul. If you go off track and you penalise yourself because you've gone, say, here, I haven't gained, so I shouldn't get a penalty. See, that was fun. So you can drive it like a hoodlum, and if you back off in the wrong place, it'll spit you out. So I'm getting another penalty. Yeah, I've slowed myself down. Overcooked it on purpose. I probably would have crashed there anyway. I'm liking this. We need to try some more up-to-date cars though. The MX-5 was a nice car. This is very old school, obviously, and you need to learn to drive it. The characteristics of the car when you're lifting off and braking. We're running out of fuel. Got it. Let's just have a look at the replay on that one. I like the replay. It takes a little bit of time to load. I've heard the GT3s aren't too good. Be interested to see your view. Okay. Right, let's fast forward to that jump that we just had. I like the fact we can jump in and drag and... Not that one. Not that one. See, the quality of this isn't great. We've got shimmering going on. See the shimmer there? There's something weird going on there. Apart from my driving's very weird, but I am giving it the beans. That's where I gave it too much and went off. But then we got going again, and there's a jump I want to see it go over. What's all these little glints that are going on? What's these sprites? These, yeah, I see all over the track and everywhere. What are these bright flashes? Yeah, look. What are them? Is that a post effect that they've put over the top? Have we got it? Oh, the back end lifts, lose control. Very similar to AC1 actually over that jump. Right, let's come out of that and see something different. I enjoyed that one. I think there's lots of fun to be had there with this car. Did you like that, Peter, by the way? Is your FPS stable? It's hovering between 55 and 50 frames per second whilst driving. Hurt my thumb. Sorry if I've missed any chat. What's the white flashing dots? Is it a glitch or... That's speed forces... yeah, that's what I was asking. It's more evident in the replay. So I'm not quite sure what that is. You need to spin. You will see tyre tracks behind you. I can spin, no problem at all. I don't know what those flashing dots are, them sprites. On the replay, it looked a little bit like an over effect. But when I've been driving through, I can see every now and then a little glint in the trees, and I thought there might be somebody with a camera or something there, but I don't think so. The penalty system will not sell to me. Yeah, they need to change it. I think you could probably you can turn it off actually. If we go back and we'll set up another race, you can turn it off. I think it's sun reflections, not too sure why. It might be something you can turn off instead. Potentially. Loon Boy, hello. I hope the penalty system can be turned off because I feel it will ruin a fun race. Let's have a little look. I'm pretty certain I've seen that you can. So you can have identical vehicle. AI strength is at 85. I thought it was slightly higher than that. You can change the number of cars on track and add a different class of car. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. Time progression. Where have I seen it? I've seen it somewhere that you can turn it off. Am I losing my marbles? I thought it was there. Yeah, I've definitely seen somewhere that you... Where have I seen it? I'm losing my marbles now. Let's change car while we're thinking about it. So we did the MX-5 trophy, which is a fairly modern car, and I quite like that one. Somebody mentioned GT3s. Which GT3 shall we go with? Let's try the Porsche, because it's pretty good in AMS2 at the moment, this Porsche. The penalty system is absolutely being reworked. A spectator camera flash simulator. I like it, David. Kailas, video gamer guy. From what I saw from Kiret's stream, the Aston was bad, but the BMW was okay. Seems like it might affect some, and others are either bad or need tuning. Yeah, it could be that. Let's try this Porsche. And shall we try? Now you want to see me go around a track that I just don't know. That's what I heard. So the track that I got the least amount of knowledge on is Lime Rock. Probably looking at that. So you can have a giggle at me learning Lime Rock in a GT3. We won't do the whole race. Skeets, the devs must have worked overtime this weekend, or the latest patch could fix most of the issues. There was an update. I think they had 2 updates today, and I caught the very last one before the live stream. I don't know whether there's been another one since then. That car is at about 800 horses with 800 kilograms comprised out of 1970s tech, says K Mullet. Yeah, and it felt like it as well, especially in the steering department. Right. I do know this a little bit from Assetto Corsa 1 and iRacing, a little bit.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
I'm going to let the field run away a little bit. Psycho Smurf, hello. How are you? Right, okay. This is just highlighted, but I need the tyres to warm up first. I wasn't overly convinced in the braking department. Oh, that felt odd. The brakes are very grabby. Oh, hello. Sorry, mate. That's right. I'm trying to work out what feels hard on the front end of this Porsche. What's happening in the braking? That rotation there's a bit odd. Then I've got nothing at all on the understeer there. Bought it though. Right, okay, something odd's happening in the brakes. It's grabbing instantly, sending me into a massive slide. But the brakes felt okay in the MX-5 and the 917 Porsche. Now is it... Oh, and again, not catching that one. That's just very strange brake behaviour. And on top of that, because there's no feel in the contact patch, in the force feedback, you can't tell what the lockup is doing until it's too late. Feels great straight through there, loading up in the compression, going really light over some of the bumps. It's detailing all of that. Just the braking was very, very abrupt. I'm having to be so light on the brake pedal. Nope, can't catch it. The grass is good. The grass is on par with Forza Motorsport's grass, and that's one of the best grass there is in sim racing. You didn't expect me to say that, did you? Let's just concentrate again. Okay, we were sideways over that jump. A bit twitchy there. It's almost like the suspension's completely the opposite of the 917. It's almost like the suspension's way too stiff. But then we've got this braking. How weird is it that you could feel so much in the 917 under braking, but not a lot in this one? I want to try a different GT3 car now. I think you'll be happy with this Porsche once you've driven it a few miles and got used to it. Whoa, did they go sideways over the top of that brow in real life? I can't remember. I don't think they do they? Oh, okay, hang on. Let's try something. I'm experimenting. Oh. Was that 5 laps? It didn't feel like 5 laps. Oh dear. Right, let's have a quick look at... I want to see the car behaviour over that jump. So he's on the last lap, wasn't it? So let's just watch. I'm not happy with the quality of the replay. Very twitchy over there. Right. Let's just watch. Having a wiggle under braking. Weird understeer. Very LMU understeer. Oversteer you could feel because of the gyroscopics and the G-force coming through the force feedback. We're coming up to that jump now. It was like the steering was way oversensitive. Oh, couldn't see. Got leaves falling off the trees. It is autumn after all. Now the car behaviour looks fairly convincing. And bouncing and the... Just, I probably need to spend time tweaking that car. I want to try a different one now. Finish the weekend. Yeah, I am sure. There's lots of "Are you sure's" in this game. When you're clicking through the menus, you'll click something, you go, "Are you sure?" And you go, "Yeah," and then you'll click something else, you go, "Are you sure?" You, yeah, I am sure. Stop nagging me. Right, somebody said Aston Martins. Shall we try this one? Which Aston Martin shall we try? So, oh, hang on a minute. Lexington is mid-Ohio. Oh, I need to try that, Kalos. Sorry, I missed that one. David Bathurst. Yes, I'm happy. Same as Northampton being Silverstone and Derby is Donny. Yeah. Psycho Smurf. The Porsche 917 handling looks identical to Project Cars 2. I see where you're coming from with that. Yeah. The car dipping and rolling and stuff. It doesn't handle like it though. The grip level's different. Skeets, they did not pay for the licensing to get the official track names. That may come further down the line, mightn't it, at the end of the day? To be fair, some in AMS2 aren't named either. No, like Monaco. They couldn't use Monaco, could they? It's Azure. And there's another one as well. Craigs. They didn't recognise the track lines. Kalas, maybe they spent it all on Spa, which is notoriously expensive. They all are now, Kalas. From what the devs have been saying, the cost of licensing some of these tracks. There's other things that comes with the license though, where like some of the data and some of the laser scanning is already inclusive in the price, but it's still really expensive. Skeets, Matt, you're the best I've seen versus the AI. Could be your AMS2 knowledge. Yeah, potentially. I said earlier in the live stream, didn't I? The AI feels AMS2-ish. So when Riser jumped in with these devs, I wonder if that was part of their work, was importing some of the AI knowledge. I'm not sure. Video Gamer Guy, is it the braking or the gear change? The braking. In that Porsche, it was definitely the braking. Let's give this give this Aston Martin a whirl. We'll stick to no. Where shall we go? Shall we go to? Oh, I've driven this once. I downloaded it for AC a couple of years ago, and I've driven it once. And it's notoriously technical, this track, but we'll give it a go. Mid-Ohio. I've been asking for it to come to AMS2. I have been looking forward to driving it properly. Hello, welcome along. Thank you for subscribing. Can we welcome a new subscriber? I can't read it without me looking on. I do apologise. I'll be able to read it in a minute when it drops to the bottom left corner. Right. Put the brake bias forward or higher on the diff preload. Tuning, yeah, I think it probably is down to a lot of tuning in that Porsche, to be honest. I think you need to spend like an hour with it on one track, your favourite test track, and then tweak it and then save the setup. But there's just something really odd. The brakes were very instant and grabby. You had to be so feather light on the brake. So that's why it'll be interesting to test this Aston Martin to see if you have a similar brake feel. Although I've changed tracks, so it's We'll let the pack run away. Oh, bit shiny across the dashboard. It's a very bumpy track. You can feel every nook and cranny. And that's the bit that reminds me of AMS2. And the weight of the steering, to be honest. In the wrong gear. I don't know this track at all. Other than watching it on the old YouTube. Oh, hello. Okay. Brake testing me, you all saw that. Oh, that felt good over there. You know, in Portimao in LMU, at Portimao in LMU, you know the final corner when the car goes light? It feels really, really nice. Well, that's what some of this feels like. Oh, he blocked me. We're getting showered with used rubber. You keep your foot in when you drop two wheels on the grass as well, which is realistic, depending on the circumstance. Where's the radar? Have we got a radar? I'd want to smooth out the force feedback just a touch in the GT3s. Oh, that, I'll tell you what, that hit felt very realistic, and I have had contact in car racing. Very forceful on the steering. Pardon you. Sounded like a fart. Ooh, just there, feels great. Oh no, we're not going to make that one. Caught it though. We'll have another go in a minute. Yeah, that four-wheel slide, there weren't enough information in the force feedback. Getting into it now. This in the braking believe it or not, feels better than the Porsche. Just the reaction on the initial braking phase. So I think there's some tweaking to be done to that Porsche. Can't feel anything there. That's why it feels a little bit like LMU on my setup. We're catching them back up again now. That was scruffy driving that caused that. Well, out the box, it's not as playable as this. Spend half an hour to an hour tweaking your graphics and your force feedback if you're on a wheel. We've not had an issue. Frame rate is a little bit too low. The tyre scrub is a little bit loud, but at least you know it's happening. Some of the tyre squirrels aren't great. The physics is is pretty good. Tyre model, grip wise, is pretty good. Force feedback has got lots of detail available to it. I just want to feel more of what the tyre's doing during a lock-up like that and during a slide. Interestingly, in this Aston Martin, the understeer, you know when the understeer's coming to an end with the way the force feedback changes weight, which is kind of AMS2 kind of feel, but AMS2 has got that detail in the contact patch. He's getting a nod of approval. I still think there's more to do in the... I need to tune this force feedback for this car. It's a little bit harsh in places. Like I said at the start of the race, I'd want to smoothen it out just a touch. Missed my gear change. Right, I'll catch up with chat in a minute. I'm enjoying myself way too much. I love this track. Even though I don't know it, absolutely adore this track. Oh, there's this challenge, but I couldn't get it to work. Oh, the way it gripped up when I short shifted. No, I was there. I got my nose ahead. Asked the stewards. It was a dive, where he turned it into a dive bomb. And there is a difference, everybody. Now I'm going to be in trouble because I don't know the track without following somebody. It's really interesting. I have literally no idea how it can run as smooth as this on my system while I'm live streaming and only deliver 50 something FPS. And we got late evening shadows.
Looks like they found something we did. Time to analyse the data.
Oh, I don't know about analysing data. Not on that one. Right, let's catch up with chat. Oh. Skeets, thank you very much. That's very generous of you. My PC is really slow in the background at the moment. To be fair, every sim today is based on one of like 5 sim racing engines. If you like project cars, you'll like AMS2, and this, if you like R Factor 2, you're into iRacing. Yeah, you're kind of right, to be honest. It is really interesting though. Let's just view a bit of a replay while we catch up with chat. Check brake calibration maybe per car, says Bill. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Like I say, I literally had 1 hour before going live with this, and I only drove the MX-5. Also, there's no photo mode at the moment, which for me, it does thumbnails for stuff. It's a real problem not having a photo mode. I know from 95% of the rest of the world who's going to drive this, it's not a problem. But when you rely on being able to get decent shots of cars performing in photo mode, hopefully that... Does anybody know if photo mode's coming? Psycho Smurf, I only have PS5, but I have about 500 videos on racing and project cars too. The old Lotus 79 is massive suspension travel, even more than the 917. Takes some time, but still awesome. Yeah, well, that's what makes them interesting. It makes them of their time, doesn't it? It's like the 917, it's of its time. Like the steering mechanisms, you can feel straight away sitting on the grid it felt like an old car just sitting still. So that's clever. Can you feel ABS in the force feedback? I couldn't, no. At these speeds, ABS works much different than a road car. Video Gamer Guy, oh, your pedal haptics, are they working? They're not. It's not picking up the data by the looks of it. That's something else to make a note of. Oh crikey, we're miles behind on the chat. I do apologise, everybody. Let me catch up quick. Looks like losing a lot of hours tuning. IMSA doesn't race that layout, says Kayla. Thank you for that, Kayla. I just threw up the first one that was there. Marbles are a great distinction. You see, even more interesting when cars run over them and they fly up in your face. Try the BMW GTR, see how it drives compared to AMS2. That's not a bad shout. Let's quit out of this. Are you sure? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Stop asking me if I'm sure. Let me have the option to turn off the are you sure? Video Gamer Guy. Share it to everyone. 2022 BMW. I think that's the one I went for in the end, wasn't it? Right, okay. Oh, let's confirm. It is this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Losing my marbles. Right, what traction? That was me. Sloppy mouse movement. What track shall we try with this one? Shall we try Sebring? Yeah, we'll try shall we try Zolder? It's a track we haven't got in the other titles that we race, and we'll change the time of day to it earlier in the day. We'll change it to we'll leave it heavy rubber, so we similar to what we raced before. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Thank you. Have I picked the right one, Peter? Tell me off if I haven't. We're at 92 viewers. Can we get to 100? You need to share and keep chatting. That's what you need to do. Full career mode in real racing. You have to tune the car for every track. Absolutely skeets. This is more viewers than the average AMS do. Well, it will be because it's a brand new title and nobody's got their hands on it yet. But we are planning to do more PMR as long as the custom lobbies work. I set one up earlier. It worked. I joined it myself, raced it myself, and it seemed all right. So fingers crossed, and we can password it if we need to. Can have up to 32 players on the grid. A bit very similar to AMS2, but I just need to see how it's running. What? I have no idea what's going to happen here, everybody. Wish me luck. Share it to everyone, absolutely. Well, all I'm going to say, Peter, is off the start it felt very similar to AMS2, but now it kind of feels R Factor 2-ish in the steering. Didn't expect it to feel like that. Oh, hello. There's similar brake behaviour to that Porsche GT3 car. Oh, little love tap. It feels too light around the centre of the steering, a bit like the Porsche this one does. I felt the lockups, but I couldn't do much about them because it was, again, it's very much like that Porsche. Very sensitive on the brakes. That looked okay there. Oh, we've just had a dip in the frame rate to 45. So it's struggling with the long shadows and the sunrise and all the cars together. I hope they get to optimise the performance a bit more. Okay. Why does it feel so different to the... Obviously it's a different car, so you expect it to feel different in areas, but it's got the same, for me at the moment, it's got the same issues that the Porsche GT3 car had. Still challenging, they're not giving up, look. Yeah, classic. Classic Zolder. I do know Zolder a little bit. I drove quite a lot in ACC back in the day. Sounds good. Oh, I did one click backwards on the brake bias and back end's doing weird stuff now. Again, I think it's a setup thing, isn't it? It looks nice. The sound of the car is really good. Can we be stupid in it? It's compared to AMS2 in the way I've got AMS2 set up. This version is a lot more twitchy in its current setup. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me concentrate. I need to feel what's going on. Okay. Very, very twitchy on the suspension like the Porsche was. It's almost like it's too firm. Okay, we've got a rear axle lockup. I'm going to change to second. Got to be so soft on the brakes to avoid lockup. So there's it feels like there's an inconsistency between cars and the braking. But I think no catching that. But you see the way I did a donut and then got going? That felt very natural. You had the donut and then the snake away. Right, I think I'm changing down to aggressive for this car. But there's something like a lack of feel on initial turning. Yeah, and the brakes are snagging so quick. but I didn't have that in the MX-5 or the Aston Martin. So I'd want to... I mean, all cars are different. Even if it's the same BMW... Sorry, another BMW in the paddock, you're getting it and everything be set up slightly different. So there is that kind of paradox that you have to deal with. Big words. And again, I get the same feeling as I did in the Porsche that I want to smooth out the force feedback a little bit. Yet the grip, once I backed off the throttle and caught the car, I caught it and then was able to get back on the throttle convincingly, late braking. See, that feels like a diff. Feels like a diff issue, that does. I know my gear shifts aren't great at the moment. And I've got my steering rotation in my Fanatec driver set to 620, I think. It's kind of in between number. That's a horrible corner at the best of times, to be honest. Now, I wouldn't expect to be able to drift this easily because of the tyres it's on. However, it's got a tremendous amount of power. Just twitchy like the Porsche. It's the only thing I can say. Right, we're getting carried away. That's the problem. You end up getting... Oh, we got decent figures again. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all the likes. Trying to give the most honest first impression of Project Motor Racing. All I keep thinking of what it was supposed to be called. It was supposed to be called that. Revival. GTR Revival. Yes, I have a hat. There's not many of these in the world. I won the hat a long, long time ago when they first announced it. So, having driven for like 2 hours, an hour before the light, I was probably only driving for half an hour thinking about it. I only did MX-5s at Donington. Sorry, Derby. A little bit of inconsistency between default setups in cars and the way they feel in the force feedback and the brakes, braking especially. The graphics will be better once it gets optimised a bit more and I find a decent setup for mine. But considering I'm live streaming and I'm only getting 47 frames per second, it's running pretty smooth. But I definitely think there can be more improvements there. Audio is very close to what it needs to be. It's not the best in the world, but the engine sounds are great. Would I be upset if I spent... Well, I have spent the money. I have bought this. Am I upset that I spent the 79 British pounds? No. With the content that we've currently got and the upcoming content, no, I'm not. Because I know that I'm going to get plenty of use out of this tile. And it's such a blend. The force feedback and the feel on my 8 Newton meter CSLDD, there's such a blend of feel. It's like it's the force feedback alone is like AMS2, LNU, AC1 and R Factor 2 have had a baby. I can't explain it any other way. BMW and Mustang GT3 look better from what I've seen over the weekend. Okay, Kayla, I'll have a look at those in a minute. Oh, hello. I've got chat jumping all over the place. Oh, right. What you can't see going on in my chat window is up next to the light and the camera. And when I move off the game onto the chat and try scrolling, it starts jumping all over the place. Is the live stream smooth, by the way? Or is it jerking around? Or David, he's talking to himself, but not here. I'm sorry, I got carried away. Simulation. Those atrocious tyre sounds, though. Introduce some damping. Yeah, but it's only for certain cars. I feel I need to do it. I really don't like adding damping into things. I know it helps. Now it won't let me scroll up, so I can't. Oh, here we go. It is now. Right. What do you want to see next? Oh, okay. Okay. My frame. Okay. My mouse is now behaving normally, and my playback is behaving normally. Now that I've come off that previous screen with it playing in the background, so there's some kind of resource thing going on there. My GPU is maxing out when I'm on that final screen, but the CPU isn't, and the memory isn't. Right, I want to try something completely different now. What have we got here? The GTOs. Do we dare be obvious and go with the Audi? Hang on a minute, let's see. I want to drive the Lotus. I want to drive that as well. Oh dear. Is there enough hours in the day? And the only other place I've driven the Mazda 787 is AC1. And it was a real handful in AC1. More important than FPS value is the FPS stability. Generally, it's been running 50 to 53 when actually driving. Right, I'm going to have to skip a bit of the chat because I can't catch up. If you're going to diss Matt, please kindly leave and shut the door. No, I'm not dissing. Every sim title out there has got its pros and its cons. I just like to... It won't be a fair preview if you don't touch on the negatives that you've discovered so far that aren't suiting your preferences. And hopefully the community that we've got have got a similar preference. And hopefully the honest kind of response. And it's a bit like when I was zoning out at Zolder in the BMW, trying to concentrate and feel some of the stuff and then express it to you, hopefully in a clear way. So I'm sorry if I appear like I was talking to myself. That logo looked great on that hat. Should have kept it. They did. It's part of the current logo, isn't it? They just changed the name underneath, didn't they, if I remember. Simulation. Haha, panic. I'm also a streamer, mainly on TikTok, and I still small, but I strive to read every damn comment, because these are people taking their time to watch and comment. Absolutely the right way forward. Kalos, almost very Forza-like to use tuning to make each car feel right in force feedback. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from with that as well. Video gamer guy, awesome. It's an impression stream. I guarantee he will reply. Look, he's reading it now. Chill. Yeah, I do get to it. What's your GPU? I've got a RTX 3080. Thank you, Video Gamer Guy. Kalos. Make sure it's midday for GTOs, no headlights, lol. Okie doke, we'll do our best. Well, maybe not midday. I like to have some shadows. That's the problem. So we might go 11. We might just about catch a shadow at 11 o'clock in the morning. What track are we doing? Ooh. Yes, I'm sure. It's gonna have to be. Spa. Let's listen to this beast. Speed 4 Sim Racer. Is this better than AC1? Ooh. Yes. But only just. And the reason it's only just is the force feedback, I believe, is sharper. More detailed. The grip levels are about right, maybe a little bit more convincing than AC, and that's going to horrify a few people, I'm sorry. And obviously out the box the graphics are fantastic compared to AC. Unplayed with AC, no plugins. Simulation 30 FPS on a 3080 on a single screen. And here's me hoping to stream it on my triple monitors using a 3070. The problem is it could change overnight. And it's not fully optimized. I can tell while I'm streaming, looking at everything, there's something going on with the limitations of the frame rate compared to what's being used in Task Manager. So I think there's more optimization to come. Let's listen to this bad boy. Crike, Sebring. No, I've decided to go... Okay, we're doing Sebring. Thank you. I've obviously clicked on the wrong... What? Daytona? I didn't click on Daytona. Okay, it's Daytona then. At least it's the road course. What? Am I missing something? Did I click on something without realising? Or is this a bug I found? Or am I in a parallel universe? What? This was not what I expected. Blah 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 blah. Like it. You chose Daytona, not a Spa. Oh. It's outrageous, the engine in this. Apparently it's smooth on console right now. Yeah, I should imagine it is. Oh, then gear shifts down. Right. It definitely feels older in the steering department. Am I convinced about the steering at the moment? This is outrageous. I noticed that the AI in front had a bit of a door bang and they never sent each other skidding off into the undergrowth. A little bit kind of woolly on the turning. I wouldn't expect this to feel like that. I mean, it might do. I've never driven one. Has anybody in chat or who's watching ever driven one of these? I'm not sure how this feels. Oh my life. No, definitely not Madness Engine. Definitely no Madness Engine in this. But if you think about where it's come from and who it's come from, you would expect a certain influence of Project Cars. It's unavoidable because I know it's not exactly the same, but it's like a film director or an artist. You can see their work. And it's a bit like a oh no, too much. See, that grass is really good, like grip-wise on the grass. Yeah, a bit like a film director or an artist. You would have hoped to see their style, and at the end of the day, Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato Tomato, you would hope to see some of the original Assetto Corsa influences in that, so it still felt Assetto Corsa. So and Project Cars 2 wasn't that like horrendous. So if that's the influence, well, we've got a rock solid 60 frames per second all of a sudden. Yeah, well, Project Cars 2 was a long time ago. Was the first online race I ever did, and I'm pretty certain it was with Gamer Muscle, and that would have been crikey. I can't think what year that would have been. All right, love, calm down. That gear shift down is is absolutely lovely to listen to. I can't stop it though. Well, this wasn't the best way to show off the Mazda. Love the brake squirrels. Just enough information across the curbing on the exit of that. That's where it doesn't make much sense. Kind of in that the straight line, there's a bit of a kind of wibbly wobbliness. Missed my braking, but you can get off the grass and you don't gain an advantage. Right, as a pre-release, and like I said before, it could all change overnight, and it could all change before 1 o'clock tomorrow. Out of 10, what do you think I should give this? I've already made up my mind, so you're not going to influence me. You can tell it's unscripted. How can you tell? Yeah, see this wibbly wobbliness in? Yeah, look, see. I mean, you can stop it. I mean, I can't imagine the car would do that, but it might. So come on, gang. In chat, all of you gang out there, what do you think Matt is going to give this out of 10? based on a handful of cars and just under 2 hours of driving. I haven't been hitting my counter either.
White flag.
I was trying to provoke a slide, and I did. I would expect this car in real life on it doing a donut and accelerating away like that to behave the way it did, but feel lighter and more responsive in the hands. If that makes sense. Go on. I will give you my score out of 10 once we cross the line. Well, once we get out of the last closing page, I should say, because that really cripples my machine. So we're currently running at a 42% CPU, 68% RAM, 100% GPU, and we're in DLS quality mode. 1440p on a 27-inch whilst live streaming. Right, this is where my PC it's really struggling now, and it's all on the GPU by the looks of it. So we need to get out of this window. Yes, I'm sure. And then the PC comes back to life again. I put many hours into PC1 and Project Cars 2. Yeah, me too. Still 100 views and nearly 50 likes. Let's push that number up. And thank Matt for destroying some expensive cars. I can do that easily. Some say with my eyes shut. Simulation. Surprisingly, I felt nothing like AC when playing AC Evo. However, this looks like Project. Absolutely right. Simulation. AC and AC Evo feel nothing like each other, but there's certain elements of the game, like the physics. There's certain elements of the physics in AC Evo, Tomato, that feels like AC1, and obviously the whole feel of the game in the menus and stuff like that, and the way the cars look and stuff like that feels very AC. So what I'm trying to say is there's always going to be elements and references to where this came from, and if the same director is involved, there will be elements that come through. That's what I was trying to get at. A bit like an artist, you should be able. You can tell a Van Gogh straight away from another Van Gogh. You know it's Van Gogh, unless it's a copy, and even then you can't always tell. People will go, "Oh, that's a Van Gogh." Lex thinks it's a 7 out of 10. Lex thinks I'm gonna say it's a 7 out of 10. Gamer guy thinks he's sensing that I'm gonna say a 7.5 out of 10. Rafa thinks it's a 6 out of 10. Kalos, I mean, it does feel overhyped, not out of the box friendly, but better than I expected. Ranger Carrot, aka King Kodiak. Donnie was the wrong name for Matt. 2 out of 10. Speed Force thinks I'm going to say a 7. David Barnes thinks I'm going to say a 7. Right. Matt charges too much for the naming rights of the track. Absolutely, I do. Dan Strong thinks I'm going to say a 7. Kalos thinks it's a 6 out of 10. Sounding fair. Still has potential, but Lawrence seems like it missed the mark. Video game guy says hello to Dan Strong. Welcome. Leave a like. Enjoy what you see. Have a beer. Absolutely. Somebody can we have a row of people propping up the bar? Can we have a row of drunken people propping up the bar discussing what Matt's going to say out of 10 this is? The thing is, I cannot possibly announce out of 10 what I think this is on a pre-release without 60 likes. Can't be done. I can't say it. It literally impossible. I'd say it until I see 60 likes on it. I can't give it an out of 10. Speed Force Sim Racer sent me like, thank you. Am I eligible to run this on my potato PC? What potato PC have you got? Sorry, that's Saku. What PC have you got? Oh, there we go with the likes. So I am going to, you know what? Hang on, let me just check something very, very quickly before. I know I'm teasing, but let me just check something because I have a note. Right, I've shot myself in the foot. You're going to have to forgive me for what I'm going to say next. I cannot say it until we hit 70 likes. Now, this is bribery and corruption, I know. And we dropped down. Now, the reason I've altered it to 70 likes is because I never expected us to race that high on the likes. And the world record this year for likes during a stream is just a little bit higher than that. So can we get higher? Can we get higher than that? A bit more, just a bit more, and then I will promise a bit more, and I promise I will say it immediately. Oh, we've gone down again. Now you're teasing. Drum roll. Can we just a little bit more on the likes? And I promise. There we go, right. I'm giving it a 7.5 out of 10. Somebody got it right, actually. Richard's Racing was very close with an 8 out of 10. Jesus, is this game worth the pre-order? Yes. If you like this type of racing and the varied amount of racing and the varied amount of tracks and the amount of cars and the amount of tracks that comes straight out the box with this, and you've got a bit of patience to set up the force feedback in your graphics like you would with any other title, I think it's worth it. 7.5 out of 10. The reason I'm giving 7.5 out of 10 is there's a little bit lacking at the moment for me in the force feedback during understeer. Some of the sounds are not quite right in the tyre squeal. I like the scrub, I like the brake squeal, I like the engine sounds. The cars are modelled excellent, and the only other reason I'm giving it 7.5 out of 10, and it could have been higher, is that I need a rock solid 60 frames per second whilst I'm live streaming. Now, 7 out of 10 is very, very strong based on the fact that we've barely scratched the surface of what's in there. We haven't looked at multiplayer. We haven't tried joining somebody else's lobby. We haven't set up our own lobby. We don't know what the ping is like playing against other people. The AI looks fairly good, and you will have to turn it down, especially while you're getting the hang of some of the cars. I haven't looked at some of the car setup features. There's lots of things in here that I haven't looked at. So based purely on the driving of various different cars, tracks that I know, one track that I don't know at all, 7.5, a strong 7.5 out of 10. Now, is that for you good enough to go and spend your hard-earned money. Now, if you're as balmy as me, and let's put this in perspective. Let me just check. Oh, I can't check it now. Let's put it in perspective. I've done over 4,600 hours in AMS2 in the last 3-4 years, just after it launched. I've done a crazy amount of hours in AC Rally. I've done like 500 hours in 450 hours in Assetto Corsa Competizione. I've done like 200 hours in AMS2 Beta. I can't remember what AC is, the original one. If you know you're going to spend multiple nights a week driving this sort of car, this sort of title, and you can afford it, just get it. If you're on the fence, maybe wait another week or so. However, if you are going to buy it at all, please consider using the affiliate link down below. Now, I say it's an affiliate link. I have not been paid to say anything about this. I have not been told that I need to cover this. The affiliate link gives me a tiny little kickback on whatever you spend there, so it just helps support the channel. Sitting here, this is a rival for me and the sort of driving that we do on this channel and this community does. This is a rival to what we do in AMS2, and we have so much fun in AMS2. Yes, AMS2 has its issues with grip and stuff like that, whereas in a few weeks time I think this will be at a point where it really strongly rivals AMS2. So moving forwards, I am going to be doing another live stream in this tomorrow once we all get our hands on it, and I hope to do some lobbies. I'm not going to end the live stream just yet. We've still got another hour or 2 hours at least. So if there's anything you want to see, let me know. Bob Crawford, is it better than Assetto Corsa? Yes, but only because out of the box it looks so good, and the force feedback is just a little bit better than out of the box AC. Video gamer guy, can you afford it comfortably? That is the most important question, everybody. Because I come from a place where I have to consider what I spend and when I spend it. So I come from that place, and the question is, can I afford it? Will it affect paying for anything else that's really important? If the answer is yes and no, in other words, yes I can afford it and no it won't affect anything else, I think it's worth getting now. And it will only get better. If you're on the fence, my honest opinion is just wait a few weeks. Because once it becomes public and we all start giving it, more and more feedback is given, and then they bring out a few patches. I've been so excited for this because they've launched it as a complete game and they're not bringing it out as a preview for everybody to get their hands on, like Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato, which was a bit of a letdown. Has this been overhyped? I think it has, but it's very cleverly overhyped, in the fact that they've generated so much interest around it. And you've seen all the live streamers over the last few days. Everybody's been live streaming the heck out of this. So it's clever marketing at the end of the day, and you can't knock it. It might be a bit annoying if you get advert after advert after advert, but they're delivering a complete game. It's probably the current version that I'm running is probably closer to where it needs to be for launch than Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato's got so many issues with its tyre model, and Assetto Corsa Rally has got terrible problems with its tarmac tyre model. that they're still, as far as I'm aware, still trying to sort. LMU has still got a problem with its tyre model and like silky smooth understeer unless you've got a $2,000 wheelbase. And not everybody can run out and buy wheelbases to just find that extra bit of detail. So yeah, a strong 7.5 out of 10 out for this. It hasn't disappointed me overall. It's disappointed me that little bit regarding optimization and that little bit in the force feedback. There's my overview. Bob Crawford, would you say the game is at 0.75 then, and further updates will complete the game? Yes. David, let me read from the top down, otherwise we'll be out of sync, won't we? Video Gamer Guy, the 1 year bundle should be about 30% cheaper than buying after and individually. Speed for Sim Racer, OBS needs to be set perfectly. Yep. Skywilk, hello, welcome along. Thank you so much for subscribing. I hope everybody has taken what's happened so far as 100% honest, because that's what it's been. I give the positives and negatives. I try to explain exactly what I'm feeling when I'm feeling it. Hopefully it's giving you a better understanding as to whether you want to spend your hard-earned money now or whether you want to wait. And we've covered the reasons why you should buy it now and why you might want to wait anyway. But yeah, everything just seems to work as well. Okay, frame rate's a little bit low. Last little bit of force feedback is missing for me at the moment, where I haven't tweaked everything yet. Right, where did we get to? I thought you weren't allowed to give a numbered review. I am. I am. I'm not paid to say anything. I can't be banned from anywhere for giving an honest opinion. And nobody should be persecuted for giving a really honest opinion. If you look at Assetto Corsa Rally that came out 2 weeks ago, I gave my opinion, and during the live stream when I was giving my opinion on what I could feel on the tarmac, several members of the community went out and bought it, tried it, got their money back and said, yeah, I can't drive on the tarmac, so I'm not leaving my money with them. And whether the devs want to hear it, and whether if I don't get invited to something or don't get invited to try something for telling the truth, is that right? I'm giving you an opinion. I'm very clear from the start when I do these that what PC I'm running and what base unit I'm running, and I'll tell you what I can feel on my setup. And I've been doing thousands of hours of sim racing over the last 7 years is the most concentrated I've done, and I've been driving sims since the mid-90s. On a keyboard I started, Jeff Crammond's Grand Prix, then I got a Sidewinder steering wheel shortly after. Then I upgraded to the Logitech. The Sidewinder weren't a proper force feedback. That was a weird thing. That was like elastic bands inside. That was. Well done for the new record. Indeed, you guys out there are absolutely awesome. I know I teased. I know I blackmailed for a handful of those likes, but sometimes it's got to be done, and it's all tongue-in-cheek. But you guys are awesome. We've got 80 likes. That is massive. The last record we set, which was earlier in the year, was 68 likes during the live stream, because we always get a few extra after. Right, where did we get to? I'm sorry if I haven't read every single comment, but the comments started flooding in and I was having trouble keeping up. Right, What have we? We've not driven them. Oh, we definitely need to try some of them. Oh, we haven't got the Aston Martin here yet. Oh, we have. Blind as a bat. Right, the reason I'm picking this is because I don't really want to mess about with the hybrid system, and I quite like this in LMU and AMS2. And it's the one I'm familiar with, and we'll try and pick the track that we meant to pick. Why did I pick? Is there something visually? Is my brain not reading the track name with the image underneath? Is something weird going on there? Could be. But we're definitely going to go Spa with this. So I've definitely clicked on Spa, everybody. I'm going to confirm. Right, we'll give this a whirl. Wish me luck, everybody. I after I've given it a strong 7.5 out of 10, this better be blooming good, and nothing weird. Simulations. I have a DD. And still can't feel anything when my tyres lock up in LMU. Yeah, I'm the same. I really struggle with it. Rave Agent, to shill or not to shill? That's the question. Yeah, affiliate link down below, Rave Agent. Oh dear. Bob Crawford, this is a great channel I've stumbled across. Thank you, Bob. That's that's really heartwarming. That's really nice to hear. We've got an absolutely fantastic community, and the whole premise during COVID, when I set this up, just at the end of COVID, when I started mulling this over as an idea to do, was to have the Sim Racers Arms, a play on words, a virtual pub where we could gather and talk shit about sim racing, as you would in a pub. You don't get any stronger opinions than in a pub, do you, at the end of the day? You upgraded from Logitech to a Moser, Bob, and thought it wouldn't make me drive better. It didn't. Yeah, but you could feel that you weren't driving better. That's the thing. David. This in club where people can't say things has to stop. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The Sim Racers Arms, you're allowed to talk about pretty much anything apart from politics, and we avoid religion, because those are two hot topics that cause arguments, and we don't want arguments at the end of the day. We want to share opinions, we want to share our common kind of love for motorsport. But we talk about football, we talk about rugby, we talk about Formula 1, but I daren't bring that up at the moment. I can't believe it. The biggest palm smack in history from the weekend. McLaren, how did you let yourselves get into that art? Just like... Oh, mega wheel spin. First and second, mega wheel spin. I can't see. Oh, hello. And wheel spin in third. Right. Oh, okay. You know what this feels like? Slap on the wrist again. Now I'm getting wobble. What's going on there? Don't do this to me now after I give you a strong 7 out of 10. I might have to revise it, everybody. Hang on a minute. What is it doing to me? Don't make me embarrassed now. Why would it do that? So, effectively, I've already covered this. But there's inconsistencies from car to car. That's what I'm detecting so far regarding braking and force feedback. Right, let's settle in. Don't judge it on the first lap. There's that braking again. I need to look at my brakes. Why are we getting these bright sparkles everywhere again? Yeah, it's 7.5 out of 10. I think he's going to be a... Okay, LMU. That was so LMU. Come on. Have I stalled the engine? Or am I stuck? Let's try that again. Let's restart. Four out of 10. Chris Pope's in the house. Hello, Chris. How are you? Religious politician allowed in the pub? No, get out. Bert, throw him out. Right, let's try that again. Apex Bandit. Sebring in PMR. Looks like the track lacks so much in detail in terms of bumps. Okay, we'll go there next. Which car do you recommend? I don't like this tyre smoke either. Concentrate. What am I feeling? What am I feeling? Heavily loaded up under max aero. I'm getting that strange wobble, so we need to tweak the force feedback still. Cold tyres. That's very LMU, that cold tyre lockup. Okay, interesting wheel spinning third. Tyres are still warming up. Right, okay, this car... Let's just think about this now. So we had problems with the Porsche locking up really easily. What else did we lock up really easy with? There was another car, the BMW, wasn't it? Okay, so that makes sense. So the older cars with the older technology are harder to lock up, which makes sense from the brakes that they ran. So maybe you have to calibrate to the age of the car and the types of brakes they're using. See a little lock up on the front right there. It's amazing how you can feel it. That I find really interesting, the fact that it's got the right amount of kind of grip through the corners, as you'd expect, but then you get wheel spinning second and third. So the way they're replicating that grip level, I'm not happy with the force feedback on this car at the moment. There's something going on with the steering rotation. I've just upped it to 720 to try and remove some of the immediacy of the turn and the steering. Can't feel that lockup. It's so LMU. It's so LMU in the lockup. Yeah, I need to spend time looking at this. And if you think about it, it's what somebody said earlier. I think Kayla said tweaking the car setup to make the force to make it feel right. So I wonder if it's something to do with the default setups out the box. See the amount of steering I'm getting, like rotation and initial turn from the car, is not quite right on this setup. What's all these flashing bits? PMR, don't do this to me now. You're in danger of being downgraded to a 7 at this rate. Has anybody else made a comment about the flashes that's on screen, or is it my use case, if you like, my PC and setup? Right, out of the box, this Valkyrie is not as good as LMU or... No, I didn't even change the second there. This Valkyrie out the box isn't as good as LMU or AMS2's Valkyrie. It's not far off, there's just some oddities going on, and it could be setup related. I'm racking up these penalties. So we've got a load there. Flash, flash, flash. I need to look at the graphic settings in case there's a... Did you hear my throttle input, Steve? Never been so indecisive. It's properly on a knife edge through the small steering input. No, we're gone. It's so like LMU for me, that is. Right, this one, this is marked down for further investigation, this car. There's a lot in there that I like, but there's these odd little bits that I don't like. Something to do with the mapping of the steering. But everything else, when it's behaving, it's behaving very good. Let's have a listen. So that's quite different to other sim titles, isn't it? In the fact that the way it sounds in the car to outside, they haven't muted it too much. Well, it's not like iRacing, you can't go faster with two wheels on the grass. I know they fixed it now, but once upon a time... Yeah, it feels like the steering ratio is so narrow. Kind of getting the hang of it now. Very twitchy there. Oh, lock up. Yep, punishes you. That flashing looks like GPU. It could be the fact that my GPU is literally off the scale. And it could be that. Let's have a little look. See if we can tweak something in the graphic settings. One of the reasons why I've scored it a little bit lower than I was hoping to is even like this volumetric fog quality isn't quite right either. Lens flare quality. I wonder if it's... it's not a lens flare, is it? What would it be, gang? DLSS frame generation. Won't let me change anything there. Trouble is on one or two of the settings. When you change it, you have to restart the game. I don't really want to do that while I'm live streaming. Anybody know what that one is? SSAO quality. Drop the SSAO. Thank you, Matt B. Where is it, Matt? I can't remember where it is. Let's try that. Take all the ultra stuff down. I don't want to take the textures down too much. Let's give that a go. Screen space ambient occlusion. Super sampling anti-aliasing. Let's give that a try then. So you want to hit confirm, but that just takes you back into that. I need to, just under here, the word confirm, and just under here, the word back. On the previous screen, back word is there, so they need consistency with their spacing, positioning of their buttons. Right, let's restart. Let's see if we get the same issues.
Keep focused.
Hang on a minute. No, not that one. Seat position. Just want to lift you up a little. That's better. Try that again. Thank you, gang, for your suggestions. Drop the fog. Thank you. Cold tire wheel spin. So we've got some redrawing on the grass. Oh, the steering's so heavy on load up through there. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Steering gets so heavy on the full load. You're still getting them sprites, and it hasn't made a difference to the GPU or the frame rate. Yeah, some real optimization got to be done on the graphic side of things. Hello. Need to look at the diff settings on this. Oh, we've got wheel spinning fourth. We'll try a bit of multiplayer after this, see if anybody's on. Oh, hello. Plenty of wheel spin to be had there. Hypersensitive on the brakes again.
You've got a track limit violation.
Yeah. Need time with this car. I need to experiment with some setup. And especially in the steering rotation, there's something by default not quite right somewhere there. See the way it gripped up and jumped on the curb, even though the steering input was equal. Feels very, very tight on the steering in a straight line. So much grip through there. That felt alright, that flied. We're still getting those little sprites. Only in certain parts of the track though. Right, in all honesty, with the way this is in default setup, I definitely prefer LMU's Valkyrie, then AMS2's Valkyrie, then this. But I've just got a gut feeling that this, once tweaked, could equal LMU's. But I need to understand why it's feeling the way it is, and what can be adjusted to make it feel just that bit better. These sprites are starting to get on my nerves a little bit. I need to understand what they are. My OCD brain can't cope with those sprites at the moment. Don't understand why it's doing it. What the reason is. Right, we'll try something else. That's on the list to be tweaked and tested. Skeets, it already supports FSR. If it's a console game, yeah. Have you got MVEX set in OBS? No. Oh, I'm not sure now. I'd have to check. Just inconsistencies at the moment that are kind of messing with my brain. I wonder, does anybody know if there's been another update yet? Peter, GM is saying no matter what he changed in the graphics, it made no difference of FPS or loads. No, it doesn't seem to. It is really odd how literally nothing changed there. GPU is still maxed out. Something very odd there. The other thing as well is when you look at some another reason why I marked it down a little bit is if you look at some of the trailers. Sergey, hello! Welcome along. Can we welcome our new subscriber? Thank you very much indeed. If you look at some of the trailers that say gameplay, they don't look like what we've got at the moment. So it's almost as if they've had to step back for whatever reason on the graphics. And you've just seen me change things and it doesn't look any different. So it is interesting. Can you try rain? Try the RA LMP. We can indeed. And I'm going to try it in the rain. So you're ready for a good laugh, everybody. If you saw me having trouble. What's wind? No, we're not going to go winter because the tyres are going to be bad enough as it is. Average temperature. Weather type. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Weather deviation. There we go. I don't know what's going to happen here. Get ready to laugh your socks off at me pirouetting in the rain. Video Gamer Guy. The rain is bugged currently. It can stand still. Again, it should be fixed in day one patch. Okie doke. Over process for marketing, most like to get us excited. Yeah, it's interesting. Maserati at Sebring. We'll try that next. Yeah, I'm not on a bit. Oh, hang on. Don't read from the wrong way. Wrong end up. Consoles are AMD. Nvidia users will have to wait for a driver update. Why have sim devs made the LMDH is so hard to drive? They should be more planted than this. Yeah, it's an interesting topic, isn't it? The LMDHs. I think they should generally be slightly easier to drive than that. But there's something funky going on with the steering rotation on that. I upped it to 720 and it didn't make a difference on the track. I upped it to 720 rotation in the driver and it made no difference whatsoever. Let's see how we get on with rain. Wish me luck, everybody. Have I got to change the tyres or are they already set? Auto wet, that's alright then.
Get ready, mate.
You ready for a laugh? Controlling the throttle off the line. Oh, it is wet. There's a dry line there. Okay, there's a definite grip change. Oh, hello. I was ambitious. Can't even get back on the line now. Hello. Definitely some more optimization on the graphics. The thing is, the graphics isn't the thing for me. It's not. No. Let's correct yourself. It's not the biggest thing for me. It needs to look decent, but if it drives fantastic, this is not a bad car. I can tell straight away. Compared to the Valkyrie, you've heard it spin up on the curve. They're still getting all them sprites. I like the way it did that. Got me giggling, everybody. That's always a good sign. Bit of a dry line showing. How quick will we cook the tyres? Oh, she wanted to go then. You know what? The wet. The wet is interesting, you know. On and off the line. I'm concentrating again, everybody. Now, is the line dry enough to start overheating the tyres? Oh, yes. That's kind of the right amount of slip I would expect. I'm not saying it's correct. This car's not bad. Oh, curbage. You felt the difference in grip when you touched the curb. It's raining just a little bit. Oh, yep. Oh, too much. I'm not driving this to be fast, by the way. Obviously, clearly. I'm experimenting with where the grip is and where it isn't. And what the dry line does for you. It's very wet out there and slippy. You know what? I think they've done that pretty good. Coming off the wet onto the dry line. I expected the tyres to heat up a little bit quicker though. Oh, puddles. Have we got a purple sector on our... Oh. It's definitely drying out. I'm just seeing if it's going to cool the tyres down a bit by going off the dry line. If they model that in, I have no idea. I wanted to do half and half, but I'm struggling at the moment. This car is on par with the AMS2 one. It just feels a little bit, mind you, I'm on wet tyres, so the tread will make it feel a bit softer, but it just feels a little bit softer on initial turning than the AMS2 one. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, 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 very generous indeed. This combination, this car, this track, working very well. And the weather conditions, the dry line's widening. This car sounds alright as well. Yes, alright, got ya. It made me smile. You can play with the throttle input when you're transitioning across the wet to dry. It feels more varied than AMS2, and it feels more convincing as well than AMS2's wet weather model. iRacing I can't speak on because I haven't tried their wet weather system. I am throwing it about a bit. Good combo. Thank you whoever suggested this car, this track, this weather. Right, I changed down to first that time and got the diff to lock up, whereas I didn't on the previous lap. Proper dry line appearing now, so we should start cooking the tyres. Oh, hello. Too much brake while turning in. Oh dear. I like collecting points. You get a prize at the end, don't you? Okay, okay. Okay. It's very, very subtle. But when you slide from the wet to the dry, it's a very subtle grip change, which was quite nice. I'd expected in some parts to be a little bit more obvious. Oh, we're catching up with the AI. Oh, spoke too soon. Commentator's curse, everybody. I'm focused and in the zone now because I'm enjoying this, so I am ignoring you. I am so rude as a host. Oh, hello. Oh, I felt the puddle. That's the one thing we need to do. We need to run through some of these puddles, see if they make a difference. Oh, wet curbs. Oh, twitchy. Yeah, as soon as I changed down, I knew it was too late. Oh. It's all fell apart. He's lost it. Right. Let's try running through some of these puddles, see if it makes a difference. Let's cool the tyres down as well. That felt really good under lockup. That's what I don't understand now. Some cars feel absolutely brilliant under lockup. And then there's those odd there was like 2 or 3 that felt a bit hard. Oh, we've got tyre wear as well now. Right, where are these puddles we need to run through? Oh, there's none down there. Does it have flat spots? That's a good question. We'll find out in a minute. Oh! So... Oh, hello. So, I can't speak. Who out there in YouTube land watching this has either already bought it or is gonna buy it? Let me know in chat. Either got it or going to get it. That's all you got to type in chat. Let me know. Way. This is a great car. It's telling you everything you need to know. Very, very, very similar feel to the way I run it in AMS2. There was an uneven lockup then because of the wet. And the... Okay, so we do get deep water replication. So it wasn't full. It wasn't full aquaplane, but you could feel the tyre struggling to cut through the water, through that puddle. But this is a really good car. It feels very, very similar to the AMS2 one, just a bit softer in the steering inputs.
Some tough racing out there today. Next time we come back here, one of the bars
That's a good one.
pretty high.
Right. Are we at 100 likes? Oh wow, you guys are amazing. Woohoo! Thank you very much indeed. Crikes. Wait, YouTube blew my cover. A weird sky for drizzle. You say that, Kalos. However, if I had photos from Saturday down on the south coast, you wouldn't be saying that. I could replicate those clouds and that light rain and a wonderful rainbow. In fact, on Friday, no, it weren't Friday, on Tuesday at Donington Park, it was glorious sunshine with a shower over Redgate and nothing on the start-finish line, with a perfect rainbow and black clouds over there but blue sky over here, rain on Redgate and nothing on the start-finish straight. And that was Tuesday. Now obviously my graphics are probably the limitation there, and all the settings, and my driving skills, but we got the hang of it halfway through. Now I do wish that the replay was better. We definitely need. Do we know if there's a photo mode coming? Does anybody know? Like I say, the problem is I was away the weekend, so I saw very, very tiny amounts of Game of Muscle driving this, and somebody else who I can't remember, and then I've literally done no other reading up on it or seen any other footage. I don't know what the rumours are. That car sounds alright, doesn't it? Does it have flat spots? We'll find out in the next one. Matt B's got the year 1 pass. Richard's Racing Mad, or the season pass. Peter Smith's got year 1. Brino's got it. Read my comment up there, Matt. You'll have an orange juice. Sorry, only alcoholic and non-alcoholic beers are served at the bar at this time of an evening. We've still got some of the crisps left on the bar. Chips, crisps, whatever you want to call it. I can't find it now. Here you go. What flavour were they? I forgot what they are. There we go. We got roast turkey and herb butter flavoured hand cooked crisps or chips. There we go. They're on the bar. Help yourselves. Enjoy. I might even have one myself. There for your enjoyment. Oh, they are nice. Ranger Carrot, I'm going to wait. As a VR racer in AMS, I'm not likely to enjoy PMR as much without VR. Sounds very snobberish, I agree. No, it's fine. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. What scratches your itch, or itches your scratch, is what you go for. Right. I'm going to take the Lotus. Oh, hang on. Somebody want Maserati? Yeah, sorry. My bad. MC12 Maserati. Hell of a beast. At Sebring, if it's called Sebring, I'll be able to find it easy if it's not. Oh, there we go. We're going to get rid of the weather. Shall we try the spring, see what it looks like? Weather deviation, eh? Let's go again. Oh, about the build, Peter. Oh, hang on. I thought you was ordering an orange. Peter Smith. Could this be a botched together build of old and new content just to get a press release out? Conspiracy nuts go hard. I don't know. Matt B's probably more likely to be able to answer, because I know Matt B drove an early version, and I don't know whether this looks as if it's driving and graphically looks as if it's the same as that version he drove, and whether we're going to get something completely different tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. I've missed something, gang. Sack me. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Cockpit setup. HUD layout. What have we got hidden down here that I completely missed? What's this? Shall we put that just there? We'll put it there so it's a bit higher. You watch what happens on here. And tell me if my force feedback's clipping. Look where I found that I completely missed. I missed the start. Oh. Who said this doesn't feel bumpy? You haven't got your force feedback settings right. So all we're missing now is a radar. Hello. Change it down too early. Tyres are still cold as well. You know what? I think there may, on some of the cars, there may be, because I've got auto blip activated. I've got a feeling that the auto blip, there's an issue with the auto blip on some of the gear shifts down. Oh my life. Right, hang on a minute. Somebody asked, Matt B asked something else as well. Those sparkles are odd. Yeah, they do my head in. Anti-aliasing set on. I'll show you now, Matt, if you're still there. It looks much more polished graphically than the early version. However, I would say it's not fully... Yeah, it's definitely not optimised. Anti-alias settings... they're there. Oh. Shout if something jumps out at you, Matt, that you think might be worth tweaking. That's all of the options at the moment. I just want to tweak this as well. So I'm putting my force feedback in the driver up a little bit. I'm reducing the steering rotation back down to 620 for now. Well, I'm gonna have a quick check of where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Cockpit setup, HUD setup. There's no radar. Yeah, no radar. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the virtual mirror off for a second, see if that makes any difference whatsoever to the frame rate. Right, it feels a little bit smoother down here than AMS2. This feels about the same. Yeah, that feels about the same. What I'm going to do is I'm going to park up, I'm going to wait for some cars to come round. Because since I've turned the virtual mirror off, I'm getting a rock solid 60 frames per second. But I want to see if we keep it when we're amongst other cars. Is DLSS active? I believe so. From those settings it says it is. The map is rotating very kind of glitchy if you look at the top right. See how the map's moving? Yeah, there's definitely some optimisation to go. A wicked bump on the inside of Sunset in real life. Didn't they grind it down? And AMS2 has got it, but LMU hasn't got that bump. Apex Bandit. I think Matt B mentioned that they ground it out. Minimap is also a bug known about. Thank you very much for that. Right, here they come. I'm going to have cold tyres, but I'm still going to get amongst them and just see what the frame rate does. Because if just simply turning off the virtual mirror makes a big difference, it'll be interesting. Right, let's have that back up and that there. Right, where are they? Where are they? Come on, boys. Coming down the back straight. The first one should be entering the final quarter now. Rafa, video game guy. Nice to know. I'm a little worried about RX 580. I would struggle way too much. Couldn't even play it.
Blue flag, mate. Let him past.
I'm kind of letting them pass, but I want to get in amongst them and see what my frame rate is. Oh, hello. Yeah, barge your way through. Help yourself. Ain't you? Right, let's let a few of them through. Come on. Is there any chance that I can keep up with them? Oh, hello. Understood. I think I'd rather manually blick down on the gear change at the moment. In this car, this track feels kind of right regarding how bumpy it is. A little bit smooth in a straight line, but wouldn't these cars have slightly softer suspension anyway? Yeah, there's not much there in that straight. I got it, I got it. There's a big bump, and we've been nudged. Whoa, that was tricky on the braking on the bumps. He's chucking chunks at me. Uh-oh. Come on, get control of it. Famous last words.
You can't park there, Dave.
The tyres were getting hot. 108 on the rear. Once I got that tank slapper on, I couldn't catch it. Mind you, I wouldn't get it. I refused to get it at the throttle, which doesn't help. Right, I am certainly not as frustrated with this as I was with the Assetto Corsa Rally, and certainly not as frustrated as I was with the Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato in its current build. Right, what I want to try next, I'm not going to finish this race. But what I want to... Oh, that felt good through there. It kind of almost tripod. It almost lifted the front right. And you could feel it. What I want to drive is the AMG GT3 at Mosport with a mixed GT3 field. And have a look at the balance of power. It definitely appears, without practice, that you need to turn the AI quite low. I'm on 85, I think. And I kind of expect to turn the AI down if you're not used to racing as sim. That was right as well. The way it kicked the back out and then hit a bump and grit. Here we go. It's a bit tail happy in AMS2, isn't it? This, and the one in original AC, the MC12 in, I think it was a mod, wasn't it, in AC1? That was a proper tricky beast. That was. And if Joseph is watching, I don't know whether he is, probably not because it's a Monday. Joseph will be very happy indeed because I've just noticed that this has got one of the features that Joseph has been asking for in AMS2 for a very, very long time. It's a really simple thing, but you see the clock at the top centre of the screen, and that's the time of the rate, the real time of, sorry, the actual time within the game. So I set it to start at 11 o'clock and it's now 10 minutes past 11. So when you're doing a long endurance race, you'll know when you'll look up and you'll see, oh, sunset's going to be in roughly an hour or half an hour, or sunrise is going to be. So it's quite a good thing to have, that what time it is within the race. Well, you can push it without killing yourself. It does want to punish you.
Definitely a wake-up call, so we'll do more preparation for the next race.
I know I will. Thank you for that. The thing to remember, Rafa, regarding the PC specs is at the moment in this build, I have to emphasise that because it could change overnight. In this build, nothing I've changed seems to have made any difference whatsoever. So the chances are it might look similar to this and run similar to this. Then, for all we know, they may have detuned the whole thing to run as if it's a minimum spec machine. So regardless of what spec you got, whether you got a 5090 or a 3080 like me, or 2070, whatever it might be, it's been limited to run as if it's, or emulated to run on the lowest spec machine. So come tomorrow when the full release comes out, it may suddenly look amazingly different on top spec graphic cards. We just don't know at the moment. Right, I wanted to do some cars we still haven't driven. Definitely need to try that. Haven't tried them. We tried them. We haven't tried the GT4s yet. Interestingly, most of these cars... Oh, hello. Oh no, what have I found? We'll come back to that. Supra, I forgot that was in there. I want to try them. I want to try everything, and I can't try everything. But we'll go back to the GT3s if I can find them, and we'll go in the Mercedes, and we'll drive Mosport. No, wrong one. There's Mosport. I'll give this a blast, and we're going to change the cars as well, aren't we? We're going to have a mixed class, not the same car. There you go. I'm just going to lower that a little bit more because I can't drive. I'm going to have 21 cars. See what that does. Bear with me, everybody.
Chasing ghosts on the asphalt edge. Lines drawn tight on a razor's ledge. Cold tires spinning, grip won't hold. Heart beats fast as stories unfold. Commentators curse, hangs like a cloud. Whispers of doom, shout so loud. Sim Racers arms.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that, gang. Video game guy, you're funny. Matt B, early days. Honestly, it looks beta, but you have to get you've got to start somewhere. No, don't think it's beta. Not when you compare it to all the other betas we've dealt with. I definitely think it's beyond beta. I still don't think it's as cooked as it should be. Is that the right word? It's say fully cooked was 10. This is a 7.5, 10 out of 10, like I said earlier. But it's definitely not a beta. It's definitely not a LMU early release. No way. It's definitely not an AC Evo Tomato early release, because it just drives better, and it drives better than LMU did on its first day as well. You go back and look at my LMU stream where I couldn't get any car to stop and turn and do stuff. So compared to the most recent betas we've had over the last year and a half, this doesn't feel like a beta. Again, this is it's such an interesting blend. The influences this title has had. As soon as I pulled off the line, I thought LMU. As soon as I got into turn 1, I thought LMU/AMS2. Fighting. You brake testing me that. This will be an interesting test round there. And then through there's a bit of RF2 in the force feedback. Really interesting. I definitely need to spend time tweaking the force feedback closer to what I feel comfortable with. But it's not bad. I'm getting leaned on here. There's the LMU feel. It's not as buttery smooth, but it's lacking in that understeer detail. Oh, we're being leaned on still. Got to run. Need to get on. Oh, it properly twisted under braking. Uneven braking. Oh, stop. I would have liked to have felt, similar to LMU, some ABS through the force feedback and through my haptics. See, that's when it feels a bit RF2. This uncertainty in the... Somebody's leaning on me again. He's crashing into me again. I can feel him nudging on the rear. We definitely need a radar sooner rather than later. Get off. But the car impacts when you hit another car. It's very realistic. Oh, we're not got down the inside enough. Oh my life. Well, this is the kind of racing you're going to look forward to offline and in career mode, everybody. I mean, I've got to be completely honest. At the moment, from what I've seen so far, this is some of the best AI out of the box for a brand new game I've ever seen. They just want to race you. They definitely don't want to give up. Right, getting funny twitches in the steering there. That kind of felt RF2-ish. The brakes aren't snagging like the Porsche does in the GT3 class. He's still there. I can sense that he's still there. I'm going to get nudged in a minute. Ah, there he is. I'm trying to get up on the curb, give him room. All those... That feels really, really good. Though the car contact feels so good. So realistic. Oh, he's had me again. We caught it. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm bound to get a penalty when I penalise myself. They need to sort that out. What's the slipstreaming like? Oh, it's quite powerful there. Oh, I'm going to nibble the grass. Oh, it's getting rough. Mega understeer now. It goes way too light in understeer. And that input HUD item doesn't show clipping, does it? Doesn't show the actual force feedback. Okay, we'll make space. I didn't get penalised then. Oh, contact. Caught it. Oh. This is more like British steering car. I tell you what, the fact that you can have these proper solid feeling like clunks against each other but you don't get spat out. And I've had a couple of races like that. I've shown you the state of my car back in the day, how it ended up. Oh, had to let him back in. Oh, we got too much understeer. At least the grass is not too bad. Oh dear. But that contact is so good. Yeah, I want to try something with the force feedback next before I try the don't click on that one. There we go. Before we try that Lotus. Yeah, I hope the track limits are changed because it's a proper weird way of doing it. Right, what we want to do is we're going to change to... I quite like that. And again, it was the AMG Mercedes for me on the current setup, in the current build, is somewhat closer to LMU than it is to AMS2. But what we'll do is we will try the Lotus Elise GT ones. We haven't tried any of the GT ones yet, have we? No, I'm going to stick with the Lotus because I've never driven it before. I may have driven it in the original AC actually as a mod. I can't remember exactly. Let's keep everything else the same. Let's go to a track that we're familiar with. Let's try Monza. Yeah, let's try Monza. Let's get it started. Then I just want to tweak the force feedback a little bit. The sparkles have reduced on that track. Yes, there wasn't many. It was worse at Spa, so we could go back to Spa and see if they're still there. Could be a track thing, Matt. Good feedback from the devs. I like that video, Gamer Guy. Thank you. Crikes. Peter Smith, probably the toughest AI I've raced against when they released it, but don't have PS compatible wheel anymore. I don't know how much they have updated it. Oh, that was weird, flying over that then. Right, let's get started. And then pause it, settings, input devices. I want to turn, believe it or not, I want to turn that down. I need time to work out what's doing what, to be honest, but we'll go up a little bit on that. Haptic strength. Maybe drop that down. Does anybody know what this steering wheel 51 is? Is that like a ratio thing to your wheel rotation? It's just it's poorly labelled, isn't it? That. Does anybody know? Speak up now or forever hold your peace. Right. Let's see what this little Lotus can do. Well, I think you should try. Oh my word. Okay. Well, guess where we are, everybody. Can you guess what track we're at? You can guess what... Oh, hello, that steering feels really heavy there. You can guess what track we're at by turn one. Yeah, graphics definitely need optimising at this track. Yeah, I'm not keen on those tyre squirrels. These big fat slicks don't really squeal like that. They do make noises and they do squeal, but not really like that. See, our frame rate's dropped again. Yeah, it was 60 before at Sebring, now it's 52. I mean, it's still really smooth and drivable. Polo, hello, welcome along. Can we welcome Polo, our new subscriber? Great to have you on board, thank you very much. We've got some hopping going there as well. Whoa. Now that tyre squirrel was more like it. Wow, I can't believe I turned the AI down and I can't keep up with them, mind you. I'm not used to driving this car yet. The frame rate is showing itself remarkably in the reflections on the front wing, just on the right underneath the speed. If you look at the reflections there, they're down to like 24 frames per second, the reflections going by. I mean, not that it makes any difference when you're concentrating on your racing. See, those tyre noises were a little bit better. It's that out and out screeching when you're in full lock up there I'm not keen on. I am planning to try and capture some audio from, you know, that track I never go to. But I have got a shotgun mic. I just need to set it up so the slipstream there was powerful. Can we get it stuck in? No, he's turning in regardless. Oh, he weren't letting go of that. Oh, we've lost it. As soon as I turned, I felt it. Ow, my thumb again. That's 3 times. Recommendation to everybody: be really careful with the steering when you spin. I'm going to have to start letting go. I think that's 3 times it's got my thumb. Hop in, grab a seat, and that will take your order. Oh, that lift off. Low force boost should be lower on a DD. Yeah, I can't remember which title. I had to turn it up just a little bit to lift some of the really low detail. That's why I was experimenting with it being a bit higher. No idea how I caught that. So there's an inconsistency with the speed of the AI depending what track you're on, by the looks of it. What happens to these if you... Oh, hello. I meant to hit one of them and it didn't happen. It's very, very on the nose, this car. It's very heavy on the nose and pointy on the nose. Now, I quite like a car to feel like this, but this feels a little bit too much. I'll probably have to tweak the setup. Thinking out loud again, everybody. I do like the brake sounds. What? What? Thank you very much, Peter. That's very, very generous of you. Deadpool pulling my favourite pose. So that's more convincing sound. I've got to slow to 60 kilometres an hour. Why have I got to do that? How long for? 16 seconds. And what did that do for me? I'm confused. What happened just? Why did I have to slow down? I know I went off track and it was a penalty of some sort, but... again, there's some inconsistency on the way this car's behaving. I think I need to look at my brake setup, you know. Who am I? When you cut the chicane, okay. And if you don't stay, what else did that? Was it Assetto Corsa Competizione that used to do that? You had to slow down to a certain speed for a certain amount of time, and if you kept going over it, it reapply the time limit. This car is really intriguing me, the way it's handling. It's making me want to go and find some onboard footage. See, over the bumps and everything, it kind of feels right. But there's something in the cornering. I don't know whether it's just the way this car is.
Keep the pace and finish strong.
It's very playful. It's just understanding the way it drives. Well, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Oh, ow. I was holding on to that. I weren't going to let that spin and take my thumb off. You guys have been amazing, and considering we're kind of late to the party on this press/early release version. A lot of streamers have already covered this and are still covering it to this minute. But the fact that we hit the figures that we hit today is very, very encouraging indeed. I want to keep going basically, but I'm running out of time fast. I do want to drive the Morgan before we go, so we're going to have at least one, maybe two more short little blasts. If there's anything else you want to see, anything else you want to have a look at, let me know. We'll try and squeeze it in. But we are revving up for a lock-in at this rate. I just can't get that braking phase right in a couple of the cars. This is another one. This is a good car. Once you get your head round it, right? I need to watch one go round and study it.
I think they found something we didn't. We'll have to analyse the data.
I tell you what. That one hurt my wrist. My thumb's been tweaked 3 times. That finger hurts as well now. The PMR has damaged me. If you don't want to get damaged, don't buy PMR. Can we see damaged model a bit? Yep, we can. What I'll do is... let's have a quick look, see if there's any multiplayer lobbies on the go. Because I'll have damage turned on, I should imagine. $122 likes, nearly double the previous record. Well done, gang. Well done, everybody. What's the time? 20 to 9. Right, okay. Let's back out of that. I can barely see because that's in the way. Back out of that. Career mode. We haven't even scratched and sniffed that one. We haven't. No, we haven't got time. We need to test it separately. We need to just drive today. Right, multiplayer. What have we got? Ranked. Is there any ranked out there? Oh, we've got to do the license. This is what I like. This is similar to LFM for Assetto Corsa Competizione, but it's in the game. Top marks. You know what? The more I look at this, it's sneaking closer to an 8 out of 10. It's a shame those other little bits. But fundamentally, it's right. Everything works. It drives. The majority of the cars drive okay. There's a handful have got little quirks that might be setup related. We've got a career mode. We've got licenses before you can get into ranked races. We've got... Oh, did I continue? I'd say the continue button's in the wrong place. Rafa, Chat and Matt, one question I want to ask y'all. What you guys think will be the most downloaded car and track mod on the game? I have no idea. I don't even know what's coming. No idea at all. We've got 8. No, I'm not doing this now. It's going to take too long. We want to look at an actual multiplayer race, and I'll show you the setup for a multiplayer as well. So ranked, you need to do a license, which I completely agree with, because if you have to invest time in learning the braking points, turning points, and the course itself, once you get into a ranked lobby, it means you've at least got some of the basic skills you need to race in that. Custom lobby, what's the social? Is this everybody else's races? MX5 at Mosport, but we got no drivers in there. 1 minute away from the three laps of the Nords. Why is nobody in there? Are these the ones that the PMR set up throughout the day? And they're just like friendly races. We'll give that one a go, I think. Will you let me in? I'm going to try the Mustang. Yeah, I've selected the vehicle. Will it just, if I'm in this window, will it just kick through? This is real time testing, everybody. I've not tried this, so I don't know what happens next. I'm not quite sure about the pose. Mr. Catalogue in the background there. Don't forget, basically about 100 people or less have access. Online may be a bit boring. Yeah, we're just testing it for now. 3 laps of the Nords. I'm not going to do 3 laps. I'm going to get out before then. I just wanted to race against somebody else. Assigning to race split. Well, there's only 3 people in it now. At least it's got a matchmaking. We agree. Another thumbs up. All in the game as well, everybody. And then we'll set up our own server. And if nobody joins, that's fine. We'll just set it up and see how it works. 1 per split. Perfect. Redlined. Are the graphics better in person than on stream? The interior textures seem more PS3, Xbox era to me. Redlined. It's all to do with your PC setup. I've had to, because I'm live streaming and it takes up resource, I've had to turn down quite a few things. We're rolling back in the pits as well then. That means gravity's taking effect. The leaves are falling off the trees, it's autumn.
Clear of pit lane.
Can't see over this ginormous bonnet. Whoa. Oh, she's lively. I'm squinting because I can't see. I wanted to be close to somebody. Did that other car leave a bit? I don't think he did he? Right, I think I've got the field of view slightly wrong here. He's got ginormous hands. Yeah, the field of view seems to have changed. Oh, those bumps. Oh, dear me. Hello. Right, properly loads up at the bottom there. Right, I will be spending time tomorrow morning-ish. Hello. Bit to curb. I'm not holding the steering wheel there. I will be tweaking and testing lots of force feedback options. Just so I'm ready for when the real version launches. And I know what to change. Oi, that's a proper lump of grass on the inside. There's a lot more detail similar to AMS2 on the edge of the track and off track compared to Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato and LMU. A lot more info. Marlo, hello, welcome along. Welcome to the Madhouse. If you've got any questions, ask away. I will get round to reading the comments. Not at the Nordschleife though. Not until the long straight back home. Oh, he's so aggressive. What I will say as well with the force feedback is what appears to be working for me at the moment is matching your gain in the driver and in the game. Sometimes I run it one lower than the other or higher than the other. Oh. Well, this isn't testing the net code, is it really? Like I hoped. So I would say I've got the force feedback turned up too high for this car on this track. Forgot where I was. Need to look at the traction control as well. That felt odd around that right hander at the top of the hill. That feels okay. But it did a weird rotation. Okay. Lift off and gear shift down cause it to the rear to lock up as you'd expect. So I think the diff is behaving somewhere near what it should. Oh, but the driver's not. It feels like the rotation's overdone. There's something about the newer cars and the steering wheel rotation mapping. Now don't get me wrong, I like a quick wreck. Oh, that felt good. That was slow. Favourite bit coming up. My favourite bit. Oh, right. Okay. It did something funny at the compression then. It was almost like this, the force feedback inverted or something. And there's these. Oh, what is it? What is it? Come on, Matt. I know I'm thinking out loud. I told you it was going to be a warts and all review. It's overly, with my current force feedback setup, which is a little bit too high, it's overly reacting to some of these bumps in a straight line. So it's jumping around. Really, look at the steering wheel. Really overreacting to some of these bumps. So that could be either low force boost or track detail level. So I've got my force feedback set wrong for this car, but it felt alright with some of the others. That's the odd thing. There we go. Managed one lap.
Timing started. Every second matters.
That is really, and then it switches off. It was when I rode that curb, well, that banking just. It was really aggressive on the force feedback. Can you turn off? Can you turn the steering wheel off? Turning the virtual mirror off has helped the frames FPS, by the way, everybody. I mean, you'd expect it to, but it'd be nice to have some kind of control over, rather than just on off, maybe the quality. You can, but no idea where. I would have expected it to be in the graphics settings somewhere, or display settings. It's not there. I want to try vertical sync. Switching that off. I'll do that tomorrow. Right, let's go back. Dan Strong, hello. Press X on. Press X on one camera screen. Hang on, let's get back out of this. Block users. Oh. Yeah, in the replay menu, it allows you to save a certain section and put a complaint in. Look at the bottom of the screen on the camera position menu. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me get to. Let's have a quick setup of this. Tom Curtis has got a lobby with nobody in it, and his password protected it. So there's a chance, Tom, that you won't get anybody else in there. Create a server. Pick a car. Let's try the Porsche, because we can do a comparison to that one, can't we? Because we've got that. Yeah, let's try Northampton. Silverstone. I mean Northampton. Right, damage. Would have 22 drivers. Oh, you can turn off the crossplay as well. That might be useful. Won't have identical vehicle. We'll have the same class. Assist is authentic. Penalties will turn off. There's the penalties in the lobby settings. Damage is on, and you can decide whether you use mods or not. Okay, that's interesting. And we'll create the server, and we can put a password in up here. Thank you, Dan Strong. I will have a look at that any second now once we get out on track. Hello. Mr. Marcel's joined us. Oh, we might get to test the... we might get to test some close racing. I dare say he's been on here for 4 days. That's his favourite car. No, that's his favourite car. A 43 ping. It's ready up. Video Gamer Guy, I believe mods should auto-download when you join a lobby too, so brilliant for streaming weird things. We're good at that, aren't we? Gaith, hello, I'm focused on online. Should you recommend to get the game for future, or I have to wait until they fix their penalty system? No, you can turn the penalties off. It depends what lobby you're joining. I've turned penalties off in this lobby. We've got one person joined us. Oh no! No! How long have we been going? 4 hours and it's just crashed. So I'm just going to send this crash report. No! I mean, yeah. I mean, AMS2 does it. RF2 I can't get working at the moment. Crashes, not RF2. Race Room crashes the second I try and open it, and I've done everything to try and work. LMU is a lot more stable than it used to be, but it used to crash every 5 seconds when it first came out. No worries, Gaith. Thank you for dropping in. And hey, any other questions, Gaith? Am I saying your name right for a start? Correct me if I'm not pronouncing it right. What? One crash after about 4 hours. I never had any crashes when I installed it, when I ran it for the first time, when I closed it and opened it up, it never crashed. When I tested the multiplayer on my own, it didn't crash. And then it's waited nearly 4 hours before it's crashed. Let's start to back up, see if it does anything. I crash after about 4 hours on the sofa. I read it wrong the first time. Password might be 1234. Don't give everybody the top secret password away. Video Gamer Guy, I think it's on the car FOV bit. Ah, right, okay, we'll have a look. Low force boost usually does. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at that now, Crikes. Thank you everybody for sticking around. We are thoroughly testing this one out today. I'm not gonna go near the career mode today. I wanna test the last couple of cars, and I want to see if we can get this this lobby to work. I'm just thinking, after all of the most common betas that we've had in the last 18 months, 2 years, I still think this is not a beta by the skin of its teeth. And even after another couple of hours driving, I still think it's a good 7 or a 7.5 out of 10. And they're going to be working through the night fixing stuff. I know they are. No Lander Gaming, I'm super interested in the spectator mode for commentary purposes. Don't ask me to commentate. and hope they get really in depth on the livery making eventually. I think potentially they will. No Lander Gaming, there are already livery mods up, I believe. I think a guide will launch tomorrow too. Excellent. There we go. Instant update, No Lander. Awesome, that's great news. What do you think about that for quick answers, No Lander Gaming? Welcome along, by the way. Redlined. I've put my pre-order in, but I think I'm going to wait and see the released version before I fully commit to it. A couple of things I've noticed slightly off-putting that hopefully they can get it right. I've been in the UK since 2017. I was living in Bournemouth and surprised that you oh, got it right. So I see I'm getting better. I've only been going for like how long have I been live streaming? 3 years. I'm getting better, but I always worry when an unusual name comes up that I'm not going to get it right. So I'm always like asking, have I got your name right? Don't be scared to correct me. I hate assuming that I've just got it right. But thank you for that, Gaith. You made me giggle. I like it. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Alright, we got somebody else in the lobby there. Shall we join that one instead? Shall we see if we can get this one? What we're driving? GT3's at Daytona. Okay. So if we click join, we should get to pick our car. Or have we all got the same car? How do we change our car? Oh, we've got a few people joining. Can we change our car from here? Change vehicle down the bottom there. Can't see for looking. What do I fancy this time? I don't want the Porsche, driven that. I do like the Mercedes. I got on alright with that one. The Mustang, yeah, it's okay. Let's try something different. Let's try the Audi. I was hovering, everybody. Let's see what happens. It's everybody else going for. Got a Mercedes, me and the Audi. Another Aston, Acura, another Mercedes. Oh, it's interesting. We can't chat to each other, can we? Or can we? I hope we get to test the netcode. What sort of pings we got? They're all fairly decent, actually. Don't forget, there's an affiliate link or PMR down in the description down below. If you purchase through that affiliate link, I do get a small kickback and it helps support the channel. Only purchase if you can afford it. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a different sounding rev limiter, isn't it? At least they're different for each car. AMS2's got a similar limiter, hasn't it? It kind of sounds the same. Redlined, how does this compare to Rain Sport if you've experienced that as well? I have, but a very long time ago. I haven't experienced it since it went full version. So it'd be unfair of me to comment on that one. Right, steering's very light off the line. What's everybody doing? Got very aggressive engine braking. Hello. Squeeze, mate, coming through. I think the steering's as light as it is to replicate the position of the, or represent the engine layout position. Ooh. I think he's waiting for the Mercedes. Right, interestingly, I hit the back of that car, but I entered the car. So, in theory, oh crikey, that's force feedback's really strong there on the banking. In theory, this is what we could be doing tomorrow, sometime after 1 o'clock, once I've got everything set up again. We will be doing custom lobbies. But the problem is, it comes out at 1 o'clock. But literally everybody's going to have to spend like an hour tweaking the force feedback and the graphics. Wow, it's bumpy through there. I need an extra gear. Not quite got the hang of the braking yet in a few of these cars. And some of us will be at work at 1 o'clock. Oh no, Craigs, I'm sorry. I definitely won't be live streaming at 1 o'clock. Probably closer to the usual time, I think. I think that engine braking's are really aggressive. Is there a setting to change that? Hello. Does anybody out there know? Now, I know the McLarens had a whoopsie-daisy with the plank, underground, underfloor plank wear. Do we know how far out of calibration they were at the end of the race? Do we know what the actual measurement was? Dummied him. Oh, he's hit me. A proper clout that was. See, that force feedback there really loads up heavy. Oh, he's getting a good slipstream.
Fastest lap. You're reeling the leader in. Maintain that momentum.
Whoa, ho, ho. Where are you going, Mr. Audi? Caught it. There was that weird rotation that we experienced in one of the other cars, and I can't feel the traction control doing its thing or hear it. Oh, he's wavering. Oh, that's rough. Oh, right on the edge of the curtain. Oh, my life. I have no idea. There he is. I was just about to say, I have no idea where he is. Oh. Well held. Well held. Oh, we got the Aston right behind us as well, filling the mirror. Now we're getting decent slipstream as well. Well, this feels very, very okay, doesn't it? Oh, apart from that full feedback, really heavy. Oh, got the got the accident on the right of me.
You're closing in on the leader. Keep on it, mate.
Oh, stop! Please stop. He keeps having a real slither. Well, it kind of resembles what we do on AMS2, doesn't it, at the moment? He's struggling to get a traction down. Oh! Okay, I'll invent some track. He's all over there. He turned his traction controller. Oh! Oh, he's closing the door on me. He's hit me. Come on. It's really hard to hang on to it here. He's hit me again. I can't move over any further than I have already. Trying to leave him space, but getting hassled by the Aston at the same time. Oh! Okay, we'll go down here then. I don't know where else I'm supposed to go. Well, I can't see where he is. I'm not getting any penalties. Oh, there he is. It's all fine, nobody's died. You can probably find it's one of the devs that's been driving this for months and he's not going to lose to anybody for any reason. Oh, he's had a big moment. We might lose out to the Aston. Oh, he's got us.
Track limit violation detected by...
Why am I getting a violation? Oh, he's not happy now. He's lost out to the Aston. The Aston played an absolute blinder. I must say that Mercedes seems to be having a bit of a wobble everywhere. I've got another one now. We're all getting them. Look at this. We're all collecting points. I tell you what, for my first ever online race in PMR, we've not died, we've not killed anybody. Oh. Didn't get a penalty for cutting that one. How weird. And Racing Gaming Adventure, or whatever he's called, he's laughing his head off now in the lead. He played a blind, he played patience, positioning. Great racecraft. But I think this Audi would have had it. If I hadn't been defended so vehemently, I think we might have had that one. Doesn't count as track limits if you're flying over the curve. Is this online Apex Bandit? It is indeed. My first ever online race with other drivers. Just a little mirror which is 50% covered.
Fantastic job and well deserved.
Oh, first podium in PMR, everybody. Time to celebrate. Where's the crisps? The chips. There we go. I know how to celebrate. First podium. Last podium. Treat myself. Roast turkey and herb butter. That was funny. Video game goes. Okay, if this is the racing this produces at the moment, this is amazing. Crikes, no radar. Are they all leaving, are they? Or are we doing another one? They're all leaving. I was gonna try a different car. Oh, a couple are staying. Let's change the car quick. Somebody mentioned the BMW earlier. Let's give that a whirl. No messing, straight in. Give this a whirl. Damage was on as well. I tell you what, when you make contact, you really feel it. It's a proper knock on the steering. What's the time, everybody? $135 likes. You are an amazing community. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Great to have you on board. Are the other two gonna come on, ready up, boys. I mean, racing gaming advert might be a lady. Oh, we got somebody new here. I tell you what, the other thing as well that I didn't comment on is that Audi sounded really good. Screaming V10. I think the force feedback headroom tones that down. If you like your... Oh, is that what that is? I wish they put a little explanation bubble or a little explanation next to each one. So you've got half a chance. There's another recommendation. Devs, if you're listening, you know what to do for tomorrow. Priority... Kalos, Correct turned down the FFB headroom to get the game to stop trying to kill his hands on FFB. Yeah, he's nearly removed one thumb 3 times. I don't think I can get... Can I get to the settings there? Oh, hello, it's going to let me do it. There is it. Input device settings. Headroom 130. Shall we put it at 100? See what that does for us. Video gamer guy, looks bloody fun. Can't wait for a lobby on live stream tomorrow. Yeah, it should be fun. Let's try a clutch start. I know you wouldn't in a GT3, you don't know. Oh, great start. I didn't see an option for a rolling start either. Oh, I never turned the low force boost down. Full. That Lambo looks good. I've got massive hands. Look at the size of my hands. We just had a bit of a pit manoeuvre from racing gaming. You know, I forgot what car I was in. I knew it was different from the last one, but I couldn't remember where I picked. A little bit of understeer there. By entering the corner too quick, that was my fault. This is not bad. Definitely need to alter that force feedback. I'm sorry to say it, gang, but there will be no out-of-the-box force feedback for any of you, unless you're on a controller. And then it won't be that anyway. Very balanced in the braking. The Lambo was having a major wobble. Oh, okay. Oh, this steering is so heavy. I'm trying to stay well out of the way. Oh, it's rapid in the top end. Uh-oh. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. This would be so much fun if I had my force feedback set up just how I like it. You could visually see that the traction control was kicking in then, but you couldn't feel it. And again. Now we're in the slipstream. You could actually feel it. Oh, hello. We skipped across that one. Right, we're not going to overtake him in this one. We're going to dummy him. We're going to take him down the start-finish straight if we can stay close. He keeps having major wobbles through here. Wrong gear, Matt. We just need to get the braking right. Easier said than done, everybody. Oh, they followed me in the braking zone. They've both gone deep. Run away. I'd want to tame the traction control. It cost me so much time there. I need to map all my buttons on the steering. So detailed and heavy this force feedback, even on my 8Nm. Look how much it's slowing me down. Oh, they've all got 2-second penalties as well. And again, really slowing me down. I'll be fine with a copy of LMU Rolling Starts. Yeah. Or even AMS2's not that bad, it just needs tightening up a little bit. Didn't like them bollards anyway. Come on now, keep it together. Oh, it's shaking the whole rig. No, don't you dare do that. And again, what are you doing, Matt? I'm concentrating, everybody. Right, okay, it feels... Oh, I can't do it. It now feels like the back end's locking up way too easy. So we're going to leave our final shift down to the apex. It could be tyre wear related. Oh, crikey. I tell you what, if you've got more than 8Nm, don't have your force feedback too high. to begin with. Nick, hello! So what's missing at launch? Rolling starts and what else? Contact patch feel within the tyre model and force feedback. Other than that, the force feedback is really detailed, very similar to the level of detail AMS2. A radar, especially for some of these online races. But there's not much missing, to be honest. Get your bollards under control. I am. I'm spanking them bollards. There's some inconsistencies from car to car regarding kind of steering, rotation and braking. Two separate things. Obs. But apart from that, what's missing? I don't think there's anything missing. There's just the usual, same as any title that comes out. There's things that need improving. Was it overhyped? Was another question I got asked earlier in the live stream. I think it probably was a little bit, but not from the point of view of what PMR did, because they were just marketing. Maybe from some other influencers.
That's P1, mate.
I like the enthusiasm there from the Stig. That's P1, mate. 137 likes. Must be a few more out there. 140. Ooh, matron. Nick, the radar is an important feature missing, honestly. Hopefully we won't have to wait too long. No, I don't think we will. I should imagine it's bumped up quite high up the priority list. First win. I've scared everybody off. Look, look, they've all rage quit. There's no rage quitting at the Sim Racers Arms, everybody. You can only quit early if you're testing. If you're in a race, you're not allowed to rage quit, even if there's only 3 of you in the lobby and you fall off the track, which I didn't, and I didn't get a time penalty either, and I've scared them all off. Please come back and play. I don't want to be on my own. There's nothing else really missing that I can think of. And the only other thing is there's a couple of the buttons that are not quite in the right place, or they've been swapped around, stuff. Just silly little thing, really. Graphic optimization should be high on the priority list as well, as far as I'm concerned. It needs to be a bit more optimized. Nothing I seem to change in the graphics seems to change frame rate or anything else for me at the moment. Right, there was a car that I wanted to drive that I haven't driven yet and I forgot about it. There we go. Porsche Cup. Always a bit lively on the right. So you know where we're going to go with this, don't you? You know where a really good test of this car is? There first. We haven't tried Kyalami yet. I did like Mid-Ohio. I quite like Lime Rock in the right cars. Mount Panorama, here we go. We haven't done Sao Paulo, we did Zola, we haven't done Spielberg. There's a few missing, we'll have to do them tomorrow now. But we'll do Mount Panorama. Shall we go slightly earlier in the day? Save. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Brino. Have you noticed how I can only manage it without half of the usual gang? Yeah. Maybe radar from Sim Hub. Ah, yeah, that's an idea for now. I look forward to the stream tomorrow. Good night, all. Thank you for joining us, Range. I can't get used to your name. King Kodiak, I'm going to call you. Sorry, you'll have to complain. Complain to the doorman, but... Bill, final thoughts. Do you prefer it over any other Sims? Not currently. But it could well do it within a couple of weeks. If they get all these... the final little bits of fundamentals bolted in there. And if I can get the force feedback closer to what I'm happier with. But the wet weather's fascinating. I really want to try that as well tomorrow. It's really interesting, that wet weather, that drying line and the way it feels. Crikes, at Video Gamer Guy, I'll do my best so he doesn't win a single one tomorrow. Crikes, you're going to be flying on this. If you can get it all set up in time, you'll be absolutely flying. I got no chance against the really quick boys that usually join the lobbies. Nick, right, can't wait for tomorrow. Have a great night, guys. See ya. Thank you very much, Nick. Have a great evening. Nolander, have you given the Corvette or Mustang a go yet? I tried the Mustang at Nordschleifer. I think there's a force feedback setup missing for me on that one. And I haven't tried the Corvette yet. I do want to. I'll be interested to see what this Cup car does out the box. I like the sound. I like the way it got off the line. What's it like in the curly bits? Not a euphemism. Very light on the steering in that turn. Hello, there was sparks coming off that car then. Oh, hello. I'll go this side, shall I? You could lose out here. Oh! Come on, play nicely, everybody. Mega understeer because I entered the corner too quick. We got... No! No! We got pinged into the wall. Right, once I've got my force feedback set up, this will feel very, very similar to the AMS2, but with better grip characteristics. Oh, that was me. My bad. Hang head in shame. Well, we've got a rock solid 60 frames per second now. We're not amongst the crowd of cars. Very light on the front end again. I've got it. It's okay. Don't panic, everybody. It's safe to look. Maybe not now. Have you ever driven this before, Matt? Oh, hello. Right, my braking needs tweaking as well. I keep locking up so easy. But it does feel very familiar. Great save, initially. Down the Conrad. Instant lockup. Please slow down. Please slow down. Good job the grass is okay to drive across. Oh, here we go. Slow down to 60 kilometres an hour before we smack you into next week. Shame I haven't got a pit limiter mapped. Oh, go, it's gone. It cleared. I was so concentrated on the speed I was doing. Hilarious. Crikes, are there flat spots? Let's find out. Can't feel them at the moment. Oh, I know what we needed to change before we get carried away. Too late. Low force boost. Let's turn that all the way off. See what difference that makes. If it makes it too numb, I'll have to put it back on. No, I can't feel any yet. That was fairly long, wasn't it? That was hard to get them to lock up then. So why is it locking up? Like that. And I was only I only changed down to third. I'm upsetting the car somehow. With your crap driving, that's what the crowd shouts. Yeah, low force boost not needed with my 8 Newton meter. CSLDD, hello. Yeah, it does a proper weird thing there, doesn't it? And I got a penalty whilst crashing. It's a good job they're fixing that straight away. Okay. Yeah, it's gear shift down, so it's the engine braking needs something, and I think I need to calibrate my brakes again, make them less sensitive. Or brake pressure. Is there a brake pressure adjustment in this game like AMS2 and LMU? Right, you've got to, at the moment, the way my pedals are set up, I've got to be so careful on the brakes. Also, I don't know whether this version of the car in this has got traction control on it. It feels like it when you exit corners because it's not getting tail happy. Set it up a little bit there. So the answer is I cannot feel flat spots. But I don't know whether this version of the car in this has got ABS. Ooh. Yeah, that engine braking is very extreme. So let's try something else when we drop through towards the elbow. A little bit too light there. Plenty of detail in the curves. Whoa, oh. No, still can't get the hang of that. There's something very funky going on there with the brakes, or my setup at least. We're not getting so many of those sprites either now. It only, what track was it at when we got all those sprites? Was it Spa?
Limit violation detected by officials.
What? When did I do the track limit? Is that a delayed warning from the top of the hill? I'll re-chat in a moment. I'm still trying to get my brain around what this car's doing to me. See that slide and that bounce, that's accurate. Devin427 Racing, hello, how are you still playing? Most streamers have had their demos closed. I don't know. I just refuse to turn it off. You tell me how I'm still playing. Are you a dev? That was nearly better. Of course it. Right, slowly dialing my brain around what this car's doing. It's only took 3 laps. Yeah, definitely need to dial in my force feedback tomorrow. At the moment, it's not bad, especially now we got rid of that low... Oh, that weird lock up at the top of the hill. That's me. I need to brake before I get there. Keep the car balanced. There's no traction control by the feel of it. Ryan, hello. How are you? Welcome along. Is the live stream still smooth? Because it's proper jittery this end. Okay. With my current setup, I cannot be on the brakes with hardly any pressure when I change down to second. Otherwise it just locks up. I need to be bleeding off the brake when I... Did I make it across the line? Or is this the last one? Oh, there it is.
Fast guys in this series.
Was the start-finish line in the wrong place then? Or am I going mad? Seems alright, excellent. How are you, Ryan? Ryan, hey mate, it's not the tyre model, like other Sims on cold tyres. What? Sorry, Ryan. What's not the tyre model? I'm out of sync with what I've said and what you've replied to. So we've basically not got to turn this off, apparently. Not impressed with no flat spots. Well, we need to find a different car that will maybe show it up better. Hello, we haven't driven this beastie boy. We know where we're going with this one. Oh, I don't know what to drive. Oh, it's going to have to be the Audi, hasn't it? We're going to Speedyberg. Let's keep racing before they switch us off. I don't think I want to change anything.
Focus on the lights.
Ryan, yeah, looks alright. You might need to calibrate the brake on iRacing. You have to have less grip to start until the time. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. There's a budgie under the bonnet. I love that wastegate. So yeah, I didn't mind that tyre squirt. Oh, we're off turbo then. Is it a canary or a budgie? Oh, it's got the motorbike section. Oh. Stop. Go. Ow. I really do like the way that car contact's represented in the force feedback. It is very... that wastegate tickles me. It's like a singing budgie in the... or canary down the coal mine. Hello. Ow. That caught me off guard. Try a different gear, man. See you later, Crakes. Thank you so much for joining us. That wastegate is awesome. It reminds... I'm not happy with these penalties, mine. It reminds me of my grandmother's budgie, that noise. She had a blue budgie regard in the corner of the room in a cage. This is a beast and a half. I love the glow from the gear shift light. And then the turbo comes in. That feels very, very similar. Very, very similar to AMS2, that turn in at turn 1. It's just softer in this car. See, we're in an older car again, and the brakes aren't instantly locking up like in the couple of GT3s we tried. It's so fast. Feels like I need to talk to it. Has Polly been good? Have you been a good Polly? Naughty boy! Should these cars have turbo lag? It certainly does. I tell you, if you're in the wrong gear. Nothing. There you go. Definitely got turbo lag. It's a chunky beast, and I'm being polite. Let's try a bit of left foot brake and see how it copes. I love it. No turbo. Turbo! Turbo! Ah, dear, this is a fun car. I definitely need to do something with my brake. Evil Week. Race cars have turbo lag too. Old ones, yes. Oh. Oh. Awful. We got it, we're fine. Oh, that slide as well. This is an entertaining car. I wonder what the rest are like in this class. I must admit, the mods in AMS2 were really good for these. But the four-wheel drive is represented really well as well. I love the fact that it wants to talk to you while you're racing. We nearly caught them back up. Hilarious. That's another car that put a smile on my face. That was the rally corner, yeah, indeed. Skeets, probably older cars when I drive the BMW LMDH. I get no turbo lag. It's the older cars with the old early turbos. They had massive lag. I drove one and it was absolutely awful. It was a Ford Orion 1.6 diesel with a really ropey turbo on it. The power band was 1,000 revs, between 3,000 revs and 4,000 revs, and that's all you had in the turbo. And it was a 1.6 diesel, so it drove like a 1.3 litre petrol, probably worse. You used to risk your life getting onto a traffic island in rush hour. Just the worst car, well, not the worst car I've ever driven, but the worst engine I ever experienced. The hybrid will fill the gap. Well, they have the hybrid turbos, don't they? The electric motor turbos. So the spool up is instant. We haven't driven any of the GT4s yet. Right, what is... Oh, I want to drive the Supra. I was going to drive something that I drive in AMS2 as a comparison, but I'm going to go for the Supra because why not? Oh, rainbows. Let's go for orange. Nice paintwork. In polish for me especially. Where are we going in this? We haven't been to Sao Paulo. Interlagos, as it's otherwise known. Let's give this a bit of a run. Shall we change something here? Shall we go back to the autumn? Shall we go for high weather deviation? Average, hot, cold, light rain, rainfall, random. Go average. We've tried the wet weather. Video gamer guy, my Mini only comes on power at 4,000 revs, and that's supercharged. Woohoo! I love the whine of a supercharger. One of my most favourite sounds. I think Matt's loving this, he can't put it down. Brino, I think we can't really talk, we're still watching. Well, the other thing as well is I wanted to try and cover as much content as possible so you guys will get a feel for it. And I think there's such a good selection of cars. The only thing that's missing... Come on, eagle-eyed viewers out there, type into chat what's missing from the car roster. What type of car? Right, we're in the GT4s now, so this will be an interesting test. I'm in the Supra, so I have no idea what this is supposed to feel like. Not to tempt you, Matt, but you can pick up an R53 supercharged for under £1,000 with an M8. Well, believe it or not, oh hello. Believe it or not, the subject of an MX-5 was spoken about while we were away the weekend. I don't think it's going to happen, but they've kept their price so high, unless you get a well-loved one, shall we say. It's only a tap. Oh, don't slow down there. Oh, he's hit me again. Oh, and again. Okay. Stop running into me. I give you all the room in the world then. Hello. Right on the marbles. Oh, we had to yield. I think I got damage turned on. Yeah, I definitely need to spend time on the force feedback. And it's so much better now to turn that low force boost off. It's the first sim title that's actually worked as intended for me. Oh, I suppose I'm going to... Yeah, there you go. The stick likes to hand them out, don't they? These are harsh. Now, I thought I'd turn them off. Oh, that was in the online lobby, wasn't it? I turned it off. Oh, you could feel it tripoding. Front right was coming off the ground a little bit. Or trying to, at least. Just managed to slide underneath the Camaro. And got is that a Porsche and another Camaro? What's the car in the lead? Don't recognise it from the boat. Back in. Oh, we got to run. I'm coming through. Don't even think about blocking, mate. Oh, it's the Alpine. Well spotted. I forgot it was in there. Oh, it's not. It's an Aston. I'm going to Lally. I've obviously been driving this for way too many hours. Bit understeery there. Oh, he's staying with it. Oh. It's like driving against some of you lot. Uh-oh, we're in big trouble here. We're going to get another slap on the wrist for penalising ourselves. Oh, we haven't. Come on, Matt, drive it properly for crying out loud. Oh! And again. Oh, all right. We're starting to heat our tyres a bit.
Last lap, white flags out. Stay focused and give it your best effort.
Oh, whoa, 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 come on. I'm determined to have him. One last reminder, and you can only blame yourselves because you brought it up. There is an affiliate link down below for PMR. I am obliged to tell you that I will, if you purchase through that link, get a very small kickback. At least one person had already used that link before the start of the live stream, and I really, really do thank you. I can't tell who it was. Hey, stop spitting bullets at me. Right, here we go. I really do appreciate it, and it helps support the channel. We've dive bombed. Oh, that hit was so heavy. Oh, I'm definitely alongside you. I'm not going to get him now, I don't think. We might. We stayed with him. I tell you what, if this is how the AI drives, the career mode should be really interesting. We've got him. Don't give me enough. We needed to crash him and make him stay behind us 4 seconds. Got the fastest lap anyway. We need to think if it's even half decent in 6 months, it'll be worth it. I think it'll be half decent a lot quicker than that. It's already half decent. It's already a 7.5 out of 10. And they're going to do... There'll be another update of that. It looks really nice, doesn't it? I got distracted by a shiny thing. Jacob, I have to wait until 11 PM Australia time to play it, lol. Oh, the time difference, I'm sorry. Skeets in AMS2, you would have been punished at that corner. 8 AM Eastern for Skeets in Canada tomorrow. One o'clock in the UK. Indeed. I play heaps of sim racing. I am excited for this one. Just hope it's worth it with the physics, etc. Yeah, the physics, Jacob, you've got nothing to worry on the physics. You will spend time setting up your force feedback and your graphics. You will. You just will. But I think you will find very quickly tomorrow a happy place. But you will have to spend time tweaking the force feedback. What wheelbase you got, Jacob? Rhino, I'm glad it drops at 1 PM. Means I should be able to have a little play around before taking the missus out for an anniversary dinner. Rhino, order in and put a stall next to you. I don't know what the problem is, Brino. Your priorities are getting skewed. I'm not quite sure. And if she got a problem, send her to me. I won't be in. How's that, Brino? Wait, you mean your Mrs. Anniversary present isn't PMR? I want the career and physics to be on point. It is what I've been missing. Skeets. After driving against the AI more than a couple of times today, I think career mode's going to be promising, you know. Jacob, my wife bought me the Year Pass edition. The first thing she said is it better be worth it. I think if you bought the year pass, I think it will be worth it. With the bonus stuff and then the stuff they're planning to release. Skeets can't wait for the first mod to drop for this. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how it integrates. Brino, I actually think she still hasn't got me anything yet, or she's waiting for something to be delivered. Sounds about right. Geordie91, I think that's how you pronounce it. From what I see now, the AI is very poor. They're driving on rails and don't have awareness of what's happening around them. Yeah, a little bit, Geordie. But it's not that dissimilar to what you get in lobbies. Obviously, that's a criticism on somebody. But it does. When I was racing in the last 2 races, Paolo, hello, welcome along. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. After the several races that I've driven, it feels very similar to driving in some of the lobbies we do on a Tuesday and Thursdays. They leave enough space, but just like in real life and real lobbies, they won't just ease out the way. They'll stick with you and challenge you. It's the usual thing on AI on lap 1 in most sims struggle. Jacob, I think there is a Praga mod already. I saw her on some videos. Really? Wow. And a tractor. Brino, you like the way I'm thinking? But you couldn't. Don't be like that. She needs to join it more. So if she has any problems with any of these comments, send them my way. I won't be in. Jacob, you hope the tractor has a V16. It probably will, actually. When you go in game, it's in the mod portal. Let's have a look, see if we can see it then. Back. Downloadable content. Where's the mod one? Oh, hello. Oh, somebody's been busy. Oh, look what you've done now. I was supposed to be ending the live stream. How do I know when it's downloaded? It says it's installed already. You know what? This is going to be fascinating if that's there already. Oh, look what he's done, everybody. I'm going to be here. I can't think which direction to head in. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, there we go. Here we go. First mod. We're going to have to drive it because I do enjoy the Pragas. Here we go. That was quick. Adrena, your voice sounds too calm. You need to say more. You need to say more pissed off. Why? Why? Put it this way, Adrena. Adrena Luke. I'm not as cheesed off. No, yeah, kind of, as I was with LMU when it first launched. And certainly not as bad. I really struggled to hide my frustration with Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato. But you made me giggle. I like it. No, come on, all the regulars out there, how often do you hear me really cheesed off or pissed off? I don't swear normally. I didn't want to drive it here. I wanted to drive somewhere else. But hey, let's try the first mod. I have my complaints about this, by the way. My complaints are there's not enough... at the moment, I can't find the finer details in the tyre model contact patch in the force feedback. And there's no radar. And the penalty system is so harsh, it's ridiculous. I want more FPS. But it's not a deal breaker because it runs so smooth, even on this. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna crash in turn one, aren't I? Here we go. I tell you what, with how quick that installed and was available. Hello. The AI has done very similar to the GT4 AI. Oh, stop. A little bit floaty on the front end, but we're still on cold tyres. Oh, and we've been got. Pump me around, thank you. J-turn, style it out. No, it hasn't worked. Still crashing, Mom. Oh, do a donut at least. So this is the road going version of the Praga, not the race version then. It's very, very light as you'd expect on the front end. It's very responsive on the bumps. Oh, you don't want to do what I just did. Otherwise that happens. I told you I'd crash this straight away, didn't I? Do we know what tyres this is running on? Is it road going track tyres? Yeah. That's what I was just saying about no feel on the contact patch. That is what's happening on the nose of this car. When you compare this, I know it's not a direct comparison, but when you compare this, hello, I would say that they based this model on something like the LMDHs. Like it feels very similar to the Valkyrie. The suspension and the handling characteristics feels very, very similar to the Valkyrie. Uncatchable supercar slide. There we go. The first mod. The first mod, I can't drive like this. I can't drive from cockpit view, let alone from this. The first mod in PMR installed within seconds, driven within a minute or so, and the game's not even out yet. Would I drive this car again? No, not without tweaking my force feedback. There's something with the, definitely with the engine braking on some of these cars. It's so aggressive. I don't know what it's doing there. Oh, the rear tyres are worn and red hot. We're getting white flames out the exhaust as well. Hello. All right, don't embarrass me. Oh, them tyres. Oh, yeah. There you go. It's a killer. He's not joking. It's lovely through there when it's fully loaded up on the aero. That's why it's cooking the rears, because it's the engine braking is so severe in it. It's putting all the stress through the rear axle. So it's locking up then. Hello, where did you sneak from? I've got no mirror, I've got no radar.
Violation confirmed by officials.
No, it's so similar to the Valkyrie in this game. But if you get the braking and gear changes at the wrong time, the back end just locks up and goes, but it's cooked the rears. Not enough information in the force feedback to control this car, for me. Not until tomorrow when I've tweaked the force feedback. I may not turn the game off tonight. I may not turn the PC off tonight, so I can have a play with it in the morning. Because if they're turning them off, and people are shutting down and they can't reload it, we may have found a hack as to not to lose it, so I can carry on testing it in the morning. Hello, look, the back end's just done it again. No, it looks marvellous. I can't quite drive it yet. Anyway, there we go. An example of shocking driving. No, an example of a mod that's been put into the game within seconds, driven within minutes, and the game's not even out yet. So that is, the ease that happened is so good. Come on, round up, smash that like button, everybody. Cheers, man and the guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks. Thank you very much. Have a great one. Right. Hairward? Did we call that? A blip on the downshifts. The auto blip isn't working. I know, I found that out to my discomfort, and I haven't switched it off yet. I think I said about an hour ago I'd rather be manual blipping, and I forgot to turn it off. But thank you for confirming it. Before the Le Mans DLC comes out, someone will make a mod, hopefully, of the older Le Mans Group C. I hope so. I really hope so, Jacob. Ryan, yeah, they need to sort out the tyre model and grip. But if you were to do the same in iRacing, you will be exactly like that until the tyres warm up. Yeah, I never had a problem in the... what did I drive? Oh, my brain's fading now. iRacing. I did that time trial competition in iRacing and a few others, and I didn't have it was the MX5, wasn't it, at Alton Park in iRacing. That was a lot of fun. That was, I enjoyed that a lot. Lilia, I think the Project Motor Racing will make the return of I can't read that. My eyes have just gone really blurred. I'm tired. I was up before 6 o'clock this morning. I was on the road at 6:15. A return of the arena. I can't say it. Tomorrow we'll have full mods. Excellent. Thank you for that update. Really appreciate you joining us. I'm sorry I completely butchered most of what you wrote there. But it's like we've been going, what, over 5 hours. I've been up way too early. The first 2026 car mod. Excellent. Lamborghini GT3 as a... Oh, wow. People are really getting onto this. Get it from CD. I'm not allowed to say that. Well, I am allowed to say it, but I'd rather say check out my affiliate link down below, where I get a very small kickback, and it doesn't cost you any more, but only if you can afford it. That's the other thing as well. Right, you guys have been awesome. 152 likes. Just mind-blowing that you've done that. That is incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all of those likes. You are very, very, very special people out there to have done that. New record, whilst on a live stream, is 152. Can anybody bump that up a little bit higher? We're going to put it as a preliminary number of 152 for now. Absolutely smashed the old record out of the park. We will be doing more PMR tomorrow when everybody's got their hands on it. We'll be doing custom lobbies. You're more than welcome to join. Depending on how popular it gets, we probably won't do passwords unless the demand is so high, and then I probably will have to put a password on there just so the regulars and the new subscribers can get in. Smashed it, guys and girls. Oh, thank you, Video Gamer Guy. Thank you, Brino. Right, you guys are awesome. You know how I'm going to end it now. You know what I'm going to say next. All the regulars will know what I'm going to say. I will install mod paints and designs first. Sound like a plan. You know what I'm going to say next. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining me today. I know I was a little bit late to the party compared to a lot of other streamers, but I was away over the weekend. And all the regulars will know what I'm going to say next. And for the new guys, I really do mean this. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And until tomorrow or another day, let's be careful out there, everybody. Thank you, everybody. It's been a fantastic live stream. Catch you tomorrow or another day. Thank you, everybody.